Are you still awake? Or are you awake? Some barnacles and sutures today? Yes. Don't ask, it's a monster with sugar day. How much longer do you have vacation? How much longer do you have time to fix your sleep cycle? -2 days. Oh shit. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be super rough. Alright. I'm also already tired because I woke up extra early today. I think I was awake at 7 a.m. Usually I wake up at 10. Just to be... Today was only meetings. And every meeting, I just sat in there. Didn't have to say anything at all. Didn't even have to pay attention at all. Just say like, yep, I'm here. I have accepted the information. Goodbye. We've been soon doing 6 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. In the last days. You mean work-wise or sleep-wise? Because sleep-wise it would also be a bit weird. Work-wise, I see. There we go, there we go, there we go. So you sleep directly after that. It reminds me on that one day where I kind of accidentally, like, it actually happened again not too long ago. Actually, it was, I think, at the beginning of the year, at some point in time, where I just, like, worked for almost 24 hours on a topic, and then after the daily was like, okay, that's me for today. If you need anything else, good night. Good, 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 good. All right. Wait a minute. That's not correct. My ad manager got reset. One moment, please. Where's that thing? Achievements? No. Pum 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 pum. Is that down here? Where the fuck is that thing? It is over here. Can I... Do not auto-schedule these fuckers. There we go. I want 3 minutes of ads every hour. One moment, please. Let me check if this is correct. So the new ad schedule is, yeah, every hour on the hour. Well, today it will be a bit off. I could just press the button. Yeah, run 3-minute ads. Yeah, it will. Today will be on every half hour, but that'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Here we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let's see if there's any updates. Milestones has been updated. I think we already know about that, because that's probably something like added Plague Rocket to SE presets, removed some overlay for both log lines. We don't care about that. And then some bug fixes. Doesn't seem to be important. There we go. Off we go. The last time I had to do that, I know it off in the daily in the grooming, and I was told it was hilarious. I had this one meeting at work where basically my landline, my internet landline, kind of got disconnected, and I had to connect via phone. And the reception over here at my desk for my phone is absolutely terrible. Like at my desk over here, when I make a phone call, usually the connection just like gets disconnected or something like that. Like having a phone call over here is terrible. And basically, I just went over to my sofa, took the call on my sofa. It was a group call where we were just talking to each other. And basically, after like half an hour, I just fell asleep. I just fell asleep. Happy 100 and now you're out. It seems that this is the 100th episode of Factorio, or at least of Pyanodons. And if we look over here, it does make sense because every stream is on average 6 hours long. And we've definitely spent, well, I've spent about 16 hours, probably a little bit more than that, on admin time on the site. Good. So, we want to make a big lime factory because we do need lots and lots of lime, especially over here. The lime factory needs to be a little bit further away, as far away possible of any coke creator. But then again, the further away we put it, the more likely it will be that the lime train itself has to go far as well. Then again, the lime train itself will be a 2A train, so that should be fine. The more I think about it, the more I would just say, let's just build it over here. Just build it down here. I think down here is going to be fine. Then we can also put in some effort over here into maybe making the main line go this way or something like that. Or maybe even... we will see. But building it over here somewhere, this block over here looks perfectly fine for this lime build. Now, how many of these do we want? I think we said something, 8 blocks. Yeah. That'll be fine. This thing, basically done. Let's put you in our pocket for now. We're gonna pick you up again later, but this thing over here, this will be 8 blocks of making lime. Not like that. There we go. And I guess we should put them on some kind of grid. What is the grid over here? Yeah, put you over there. And then we do know that you will be right over there. Good, that's 2 of them. And then output-wise, we're still missing over here the splitters. Kind of hard to see that we're missing splitters, but we are still missing the splitters. There we go, turn you around. Actually, place you real quick. Output priority is gonna be here. Decon construction, there we go. Zangsper, hello there. How are you doing? Okay, that makes 10. That makes 20. We're definitely gonna make the full build. So, if you want to have this, wait a minute. Delete you real quick. Do the step again, because we of course got fixes in here, which we need over there. Then this is 30. Place it there for a second. And this is 40. Now that's the amount of lime we need for the aluminum build we have. We, however, need more. Multiple ways of us doing this, but I think I'll just do it the cheap and easy way and just build it downwards a bit. So let's do you over there. That means that this one over there will be there. And then we're gonna pick this whole thing up. Voila, that's the lime build. Oof. Oh shit, I forgot water. Actually, no, it will be fine. It will be fine. Because every row over there requires 100 water. The double row requires 200 water. The whole block requires 1,200 water, but every double row gets its own water pump. And it will be fine. We might even, if we think about it, if we're going to be... That's big. If we're going to be placing it over here, we can just take coastal water. And I think I'll take coastal water. Good. Put it in here. We're going to call you 80 lime per second. Because, yes, it also is going to eat 120 coke per second. Well, up to 120 coke per second. This thing over here will probably always be able to fetch ourselves some coke. Did we finish those complex chips? No, not even remotely, because we're still working on aluminum. We did fix up some other things, and at least the electronic grade silicon over here is now being made again, and it's actually completely backed up, which is fine. But we're still working on aluminum. Jamatya, hello there. And for the aluminum build, well, technically for the aluminum build, for what we want to do, we do need lime. And we do need lots and lots of lime. I mean, 3 of these machines over here require 10 lime per second, which is the whole reason why we're making a big lime chungus over here. And we're probably also going to make a small other lime facility next to this where we will be getting ourselves some seashells. And with the seashells, we're going to be making even more lime. But for the seashells, we need Xyhiphoes. And for the Xyhiphoes, well, we need a little bit more Xyhiphoe production. We are making a Xyhiphoe plantation. That's definitely something that's happening. We should also turn you into signals and start ordering you up. Good. Jumatya, are you still on vacation or have you already returned? Also, welcome, welcome, welcome. And funnily enough, I think we cannot get all of this in one chest. There we go. There we go. Hook all of these up. There we go. There we go. You over there. Do the belt, this, that. And maybe just not the pipe. Nor the lamps. Nor the undergrounds. And you do the opposite. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Set requests. Set requests. It'll be fine. Good. You start working on that. In the meantime, let's go to the Xyhiphoe build. Because the Xyhiphoe build, we kind of want to build it via remote. But we kind of forgot to put in the most important part over here to build it via remote. And that is more roboports. As the Xyhiphoe build, it has to be built in water. And, well, we need the landfill over here a bit fancy. So we're letting the bots do that for us. But to make the bots do that for us, well, we do need to more or less expand this whole area over here. I don't even think we've got... we don't even have big power poles over there. Good God. I didn't bring anything over there. Good, 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 good. We also had a bit of an issue with green signs. Yes. Green signs is going again. The big issue was we were out of batteries. And we were out of batteries because we were out of zinc. Zinc is working again. And will probably be working for a while now. It's completely backed up. So we don't need to worry about it anymore. So it should be fine. Good. Perfect. So, today at work, oh boy, today at work, I'm covering for 4 people at work. And the only thing I did today was sit in all of their meetings and basically just sit there and go like, yes, no, I don't care. Actually, I didn't even say anything because there wasn't even any reason for me to talk because there was mainly just listening to what's currently going on and if there's anything important and if there's anything important for our domain, and there was nothing. I spent all day in meetings, didn't say a word, and nothing happened. And every meeting was marked as very important, absolutely urgent, blah, 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 blah. You need to be here, yada, yada, yada. And I thought to myself, yeah, sure. Classic software engineering in a meeting? Yeah. I mean, some of the meetings were a lot of fun. And by fun, I mean, well, whoever was leading that meeting, he was so stressed out and so indistinguishably pissed about everything that I just had fun listening to him, how he was just squirming and screaming and just absolutely unhappy with everything. Best part was like, all right, is this one merge request in? Nope. But it has to be in by today. Why is it not in? Well, the people that are doing that are not in today. So we don't know why it's not in, no. So we have to push back the whole production like by half a day. And everybody was like, yes. And then, then there was good old German cursing. Very German cursing. And I just sat there and was like, oof. Somebody is not happy at all. Poor product owner. But it seems that people are now working through the night and stuff like that. And I was just sitting there and was like, why did I even have to go to this meeting? There was nothing for me to do over here. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right. But yeah, today was especially funny because, like I say, covering for 3 or 4 people, and then the other person helping me was on vacation. They're not on vacation, mandatory day off because of any kind of national holiday. And your meetings today have been, what do you mean you don't know what the thing is? Followed by, well, you see, it's just, you just fired 30% of us? Oof. 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 if you're firing people, do not fire people that share knowledge, or yeah, basically do not fire people that share knowledge, because that knowledge will be gone. And also, if you do fire people, the motivation to share your knowledge suddenly drops to 0. You just go like, I'm being fired. I don't care anymore. There we go. There we go. Maniac! Hello there. How you doing? You think the untalented people left? Haha, no. The people who knew they'd get the new job left. Yep. And it's also not bad looking out for a new job every now and then. I mean, even I am doing that at the moment. Not because I'm unhappy with my place, but the place I'm currently working for, I really enjoyed there. I could imagine working longer there, but I'm kind of looking for something that has a little bit more office hours, because all this non-stop home office, it's getting to me. It's getting to me. Gotta keep it fresh, also very true. Also, technically, if you switch jobs more often, you do technically get a higher salary, which is so weird. No, but I'm kind of thinking like I'm not really actively searching for something, but every now and then a headhunter pops up with like an offer, and I go like, oh, that actually sounds interesting. Let's have a chat, and then let's see what it will be. And you love home office, but partially because some people at work suck. Yeah, I get it as well, but the last 2 years I've basically been stuck at home office non-stop and rarely been getting out. Okay, part of it was also because of COVID. But yeah, I do kind of like the German tradition of like getting up, going out, going to your workplace, stopping by at the bakery, getting breakfast, then dropping into the office, then doing shit, and then at some point going home. And on the way back and forth, you can also do other stuff on the way. So yeah. And moving around can make more money, but sometimes it counts against you when you interview. True. I mean, I don't really want to move around too much. Like I said, I'm mostly looking for something that has a nice office flair and a partial home office atmosphere. I want to do both. And currently, our office is set up to be 100% remote, which I guess is fine, but working 100% remote in an embedded system kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Like 100% remote in embedded, it's doable. If you have good remote solutions, we don't have good remote solutions. Though the people that are doing the remote solutions, they are trying their best, but well, that's also not really all to it. You can run your benches remotely. Yes, we can do so mostly as well, and it can be most of the things can be done via remote. But if you're working with cameras and stuff like that, and you have to check if the camera's actually running, and you don't see the stream, and the only way to see the stream is with that scrummy webcam, where you get like lag, like recording latency and recording artifacts in it as well, and like if it's all just data, and if it's all just like something you don't actually need to look at, and you can do it all via terminal, perfect. But the thing is, our remote connection doesn't even start off with a terminal. You always start up in a Windows desktop environment, and it's just, well, if I had any hair remaining on my head, I would probably rip them out, plant them in again, and rip them out again. Good. All right, I guess we're gonna have to wait on some stuff to be delivered. In the meantime, we probably want to press this button. I was kind of wondering, I'm not getting shit. Yeah, bring me stuff. There we go. All right. Also, I'm kind of looking for a bit of a place, of a workplace where I can also get car benefits. And since I'm 100% remote, I don't even have get any car benefits. So yeah. Dang. What do you mean you need a car? You're 100% remote. But nope. Oh. There we go. Ooh. I should maybe put my phone away from my amp because you can hear the phone. They wouldn't pay for your car either way. Well, they don't need to pay for the car, but maybe just I mean, they will probably not pay for things like fuel and stuff like that, unless maybe it's an electric car. But more like yeah, just like have those special car deals which are only for companies and not for private people. Also, usually things included in that are also on garage fees and stuff like that. Like if you bring the car in, can let it get it done and stuff like that. And maybe even part of the insurance. There we go. They only have one type of chargers, and you work at EVs, so EVs don't work well. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay, you can leave. That will be fine. Yeah, but like I said, there's nothing certain yet. Nothing I've actively planned yet. But there's gonna be some talks. And I'm always happy to do some talks. Also, best case scenario, sometimes if you just do some talks with random companies to see how they are, you can broaden your horizon a bit, which also helps out quite a bit. Your work has no room in the panel for EV chargers. Oof. And my work is also kind of far from me. It is. I mean, whenever I've got to go to the office, it's like an hour and a half, or it's always an hour and a half train trip. Always. Even though technically it should only be an hour, it's always an hour and a half. Always. No mercy whatsoever. We need to flip this thing around because the input will be at the bottom. And I am looking for something more local. And like I said, I don't really mind the home office too much, but I do kind of want to have at least a bit office. Here's fine. We're going to make it over here. Good. Come work remote for us. Only a 12-hour plane flight away. Oof. Well, if you guys pay the ticket, we could be talking. All right, there's going to be input, output, input, outputs, input, outputs. This one over here will be fine. There we go. Actually, we should build you practically. There we go. And then you over there. At least the sleep schedule matches. I mean, my sleep schedule is definitely optimized for American time zones. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay, we got some grenades? Yeah. All right, we're only going to make one of these lime machines. One of these lime machines is going to be more than enough. It is going to make all the lime, though. Like, all of it. Like, if you ever need any more lime than this, then something must be horribly, horribly wrong. There we go. There we go. You over there. You on the top. One at the bottom, and then we're still missing like one or two. So we do have to come back for this, but that would be fine. We have to come back either way because we do have to get the train in with all the materials, which should be hopefully done soon. You are over there. Did we also get that corner? We can't see that from over there. But technically we need a couple more than that because the corners will not be covered because we need this one over there and stuff like that. All right, we can already do the power poles at least. We do need to do some of these power poles. Else nothing will be built over here. That was kind of wrong. Where's my grenades? There we go. Well, one like that. Did we? No, it works. What happened over here? There we go. Good. All right. Also, the other good side is, like, every now and then when you, like, look for a new job, there's always going to be, like, that final call at the end with your current boss where you go, like, hey, dude, I got this new job offer. I will probably take it, but I'm going to give you a chance. How about you raise my salary? And if they say yes, because, hey, Bolt, we need you, then good. And if they say no, Bolt, you'll be fine, go to the other place. I go like, okay, thank you. That was, hello there. Now, of course, you shouldn't do that power play too often. Like, every now and then. Also, basically, if to say, like, yeah, you can go to the other place, you'll be fine. Then basically the power play is over. There we go. There we go. And also, if you're worrying about the ads will be a little bit off schedule this time around. It seems my ad manager got reset because I clicked the button. So, yes. And Trippy, hello there. How are you doing? All right. And then we need one more connection over here. Now, we also need to fully connect this thing over to the actual power grid. We also need to bring over some bots and stuff like that. And we need to bring over more construct... Yeah, that's correct. I was kind of surprised by the gap in there, but that gap is actually correct. There we go. We can even use this over here for water if we want to. Let's actually use this power pool. There we go. The mega line build? Yep. But I think we're only gonna need one of these. And Groundbuster, should I ask you your favorite question? My favorite question. Is it, how is gold? My favorite question. What is my favorite? Oh, how's power? Power should be fine, but then again, every time somebody asks the question, how's power, and we click on power, we go like, yikes. But now it's fine. We should be at around 6 gigawatts over here, maximum capacity, as the power is coming from over here, and this place over here is operating quite well. The power plants over here are not fully utilized, which is good. Ash over here is also pretty much empty. The sink over here is working. So the main power plant is working fine. Big questions, of course, is this is maybe something we should check up sooner or later. The amount of oil sand that's going around, because we're still getting our oil sand from over here. There's still 3.5 million in there. Never mind, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Pollution around here over here is also fine. And we also got the secondary power plant, which is this part over there, which is currently not working at all. And the reason for that is, why are you not working at all? Because output full of the condensates. The condensates are being processed over here. And we're backed up by tailings. Really? Where do these tailings go? These tailings go downwards, 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 downwards. Are they going to the main tailing sink? Oh, I guess they are. Still going down. Going over there. Going down. Going down. Going down. Going over here. Going down. And then there's a weird split over here. But I've got the feeling, because these tailings over here... Oh, shit, where did it go over there? These tailings over here, yeah, that's a directional going in this direction. And then we got the tailing sink over here, and the tailing sink over here is backed up by copper. What? Well, that's a first. Okay. So, backed up by copper. Copper. Yeah, backed up by copper. And we're backed up by copper. Exactly why? Because we're not full. So, why did the copper processing stop? Because we're backed up by gravel. And gravel's all going into there. And gravel's also going up into there, where we turn it into stone wool. Don't we have a big gravel export over here? I guess we do not. We should probably put in the big gravel export, because we do pick up gravel every now and then. Gravel is one of those things that we bring over here to the filtration media. There we go. And there's currently a shipment coming in. Excellent, because gravel is something we do require for filtration media quite a bit. And filtration media is something we always need. So the oil sand raw gas power plant is overpowered. This is overpowered. Like these are, what is this, like 20 power plants? Yep, 20 power plants over here running full power. We can upgrade, oh, actually a little bit more than that. I forgot about these. Once we get to like the tier 2 power processing, I'm actually not quite sure. Well, if we get to tier 2, we also get to tier 2 machines over here. So they will consume more power, but they will probably also make more power. I'm still not quite sure what's going to happen once we start upgrading these. That's something we're going to be figuring out later. But I also do have the feeling that we will probably need some other turbines over here, as this part over here might need to have a bit of a rebuild. There we go. Yeah, there's 6 down here as well. I forgot the gas power plants. But it's a total of 40 over here, 30 coal, 10 oil, and 6 gas. And once we get to gas power Mark II, we can also use the refined natural gas over here for power, which we're also making quite a bit of. And once we get to oil power Mark II, I think we can also use the gasoline. No, the gasoline is I think on tier 4. Tier 2 is fuel oil. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff going on over here. Good. All right. Let's also define some train stations over here. We also have these 2 mines over here, which we need to be careful about. I guess train track will be going this way. Yeah, we're just going to swivel around that. That will be fine. And then train track will be going this way and back in. So that will be fine. We also maybe have to keep in mind that we will probably want to put this back where it belongs, which means somewhere over here. There we go. Because is this the correct distance? Let's check real quick. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. Yeah, it's correct distance. All right. So train station, let's maybe work on that real quick. And then we can also figure out exactly where we need to put the other things. All right, there we go. Perfect. Just pull you along all the way over there. Excellent. This one could technically go on forever, but I think for now we're just going to make a turning point. Well, we can make a turning point somewhere over here. Yeah, let's do that over there. Let's also make sure that we know the exact distance, which is going to be something like this. There we go. And then you go back. Let's see, can we do this via remote? Mostly. Not quite sure if we can connect it up over there or not, but we will see. Also, maybe let's not do this with the bots. The bots will be too slow for this. This is a too slow process for the bots. Bots, back in my pocket, please. Oi! Back in my pocket. There we go. And then we have a minor extension of the main line. Good. That will help us out already. I guess we're going to have a track that goes down over here so that we don't build over the mines. So then we can have the stations over there. Perfect. Let's do exactly that. And then give it some space. Something like this will be fine. So what do we need over here? We do need a requester. We need 1 requester for the coke. Let's maybe put it down a little bit more. I think here's fine. There's gonna be quite a lot of belts going everywhere. 1 requester for the coke. And then 1 provider for the lime. There's no ash going around, so that will be fine. And technically, we could also already put down the provider for the iron ore and for the copper ore, so that we have these 2 in as well. We could even mine these up if we want to. I mean, why not? There we go. There we go. Are you going to collect the CO2? Ha, that's a good question. What do we do with the CO2? The CO2, it's going to make a lot of CO2. Like, actually, how much CO2 is it going to be making? It is going to make a lot of CO2. Look at that. We're making 400 carbon dioxide per second.
Bold. Guess what? 39 months. Like, oh my god. Like totally.
I'm hearing an alarm clock somewhere. 1 moment.
39 months. Woot.
First of all, Fenric, 39 months. Oh my god, like totally awesome. 39 months. How you doing? Thank you so much for that. Also, I had like an early appointment this morning, and you know how it is. Like if you know you've got an early appointment, yeah, you have to be. Somehow, on a magical way, you wake up on time. And actually, I woke up at 7:35, thinking I have already disabled my alarm clock, and I was ready to go. Well, turns out I'd set my alarm clock to 7:30 p.m. Which is basically now. It was a miracle that I was awake this morning. There we go. There we go. Does that fit? Wait a minute. Yes, it does. It does. Does it? Wait a minute. I'm concerned. You got up 1 hour before the meeting. I got up early on my own. There we go. There we go. The internal clock is real. The internal clock is very real. I mean, we never underestimate your internal clock. Also, I actually did go to bed after stream right away. And when did we end? Like something like before midnight we ended. And I'm pretty sure, I'm confident. I actually didn't really check my clock too much, but I'm confident I was in bed before midnight. Though I didn't go to sleep before midnight, but I was definitely in bed before midnight. Which also kind of helped. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. But I'm just sitting here and going like, what the fuck am I hearing? And I got well, my alarm clock is not very loud, but I got like one of those vibration pads that I put under my mattress, so it shakes the whole mattress. And I'm just sitting here going like, wait a minute, somebody drilling over there. I'm like, oh no, that's my alarm clock. All right. Well, that would probably also explain why I didn't hear my alarm clock the other time where I needed it. Do you see people cheesing Baldur's Gate 3 with druids? I mean, I do know that you can turn into a cow as a druid, and then you can make all the cheese that you need to. What exactly do you mean by cheesing? Like making combat stupidly easy, or other kinds of cheese? I mean, I guess you could make combat super duper easy if you just make yourself bigger and bigger and bigger and throw things off ledges. And one-shotting act bosses with 800 damage. That sounds like they're exploiting full damage. Are they exploiting full damage? Tell me. Or what else could they be exploiting? I mean, 800 damage. Getting 800 damage in, that is quite a feat. Especially on the dice-based system. Owlbear form plus a large portion, and then they probably just yeet them around somewhere. And then then jumping from the heavens. Yep. Yep. Something like that sounds correct. Never underestimate full damage. It can be quite vicious. I mean, we had some very much fun with full damage when we were playing it. And not everything is immune to full damage, which I am again saying, like Featherfall, one of the best spells. Never underestimate Featherfall. There we go. There we go. Good. The owlbear form has Featherfall. No. So what do? They grapple with them or something like that, and then they jump up with them? And then they fall together? I mean, keep in mind, it's also a very legitimate tactic to use the spell teleport in combat like that. I mean, usually when you think of teleport, you usually think of like... don't send me the clip. I don't know who the Act 1 boss is yet, so I don't want to see it. Unless they do it to some random poor sap. That is a random NPC or something like that. Or a random enemy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. But yes, teleport. I mean, the most common use of teleport is, of course, oh yes, let's teleport back to home base or something like that. But teleport is actually a touch attack. So what you usually do is just like, yeah, teleport this guy like up. Max range. Bye! He does get a saving throw against it, at least in Pathfinder and in Dungeons and Dragons. Because if you teleport somebody against their will, they do get, I think, a will save against it. Maybe a reflex save if you're lucky. Maybe it's actually a touch attack you have to do. Maybe it's both of them. But if you do hit and he fails and he's not prepared, well, yeah, he's gonna be up there. Falling for a while. Though I think full damage is also kind of capped at, well, 20d6. It might be capped at 20d6, but still. It's gonna be gone for a while. In the meantime, you can heal up, do whatever you want. But let's see. It only goes, well, teleport should be in. The only clip you can find is with the act boss, so you won't share. That's fine. I'll look at it at some point in time. At some point in time, it will show up on my radar, and then I will look at it. There we go. But I actually had done that like on my player characters at some point in time when it was like playing Dungeons and Dragons. Like, you're fighting a demon, he can teleport. He teleports to you, and they're like, what? Where am I? You see the battlefield from above. Okay, how high? Very high. Uh-oh. How long do I fall? Wait, let me calculate. About 3 minutes. There we go. There we go. No, pick up the lamp. Do not pick up lamps. Let's maybe just order the bots to decapitate all these trees. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. For that part over there, we're definitely going to use stationary bots. But for this part over here, we're just going to use the pocket bots. It's not going to be super duper fast, but it's going to be fast enough. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Don't pick up that. Okay, bots. Could you be a little bit more faster, please? That should be fine. Okay, I've got those. Put in all of this. There we go. Perfect. All right, just a little bit more to do over there. Get rid of all of these. Alright, alright, alright. Hey, science is going again. Look at that. Ethanol is spitting up. There must be a decent amount of science over here stored in this bin. There's 2,000 pi science 2 in here. Yeah, science will be rolling for a while. I'm not quite sure how long we were out of logistics science over here, but we're going to be good for a while. We're going to be speeding through some researchers. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's in. Let's maybe turn off the pocket bots. We don't need them anymore. We do the rest by hand, or mostly by hand. Good. Do put the signal over there. Okay. Pocket bots, come in there, please. Thank you. And one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. That'll be fine. Still some small things we need to do over here, like this station. Then we need some more signals. And then we also need to make the full connection back and forth so that we can get the train over here and build the rest. Oh, there is... How many grenades do we have? 6! Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The rest will be machine gun. Okay, that was weird. Can I not machine gun in blueprint mode? I guess I cannot. Good. Alright, you get the signal over there. And I guess the signal over here. That'll be fine. Actually, we should place this signal in alignment with you, which is there. And same thing for you. There we go. We've researched ethanol. Perfect. Here we go. And that will be in alignment with you. Excellent. Speaking of alignment, I guess these boys over here are done. Yes, they are. So let's place the next one of these. Let's put you over there. Is that in range? It should be. Actually, it will automatically be in range because if we can more or less see the landfill, then we are most likely to be able to build over there. All right. Time to get wasted. Oh, time is getting wasted. Hey, this one was very important. All right. There are still quite a bit of upgrades around here, which we do want to get. We could maybe focus down chemical science real quick. The motors are still required. No, motors require something else. What did I forget? Oh, over here, this part. Wait, what? This part? Oh, no, motors are already in. Never mind, I'm being silly. Motors are already in. As is this, as is that. The only thing that's missing is the rayon. Rayon is definitely important because we do want to get to the better battery recipe. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Here we go. Put you over there. We're getting grot in. Perfect. Once we get the grot research done, we should probably make the first grot plant so that we can start the grot assembly. Not quite sure when we will exactly be making ourselves the grot machine, but at least then we will be prepared. All right, start building over there. We chop some more trees. We just chop this by hand real quick. There we go. There we go. Oh, long cliff. Here we go. Train closes me now. Nah, this is not even connected to anything. A train would cover me if it would be connected to anything, but trains can't even enter over there. So there's no train coming over here at all. Oop, except for this one. That one almost got me. Also, this area over here is also a very, how to put it, quiet part of the base. Though that will increase now. I had closer misses, definitely. Also, I mean, I was just looking at chat. So, with a bit better timing, he would have gotten me. Alright, let's go in there. Chop, 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 chop. Alright, now the places are being connected. Good, 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 good. Let's get the power over. And once we get the power over, we can start automatically building more over here. That's the middle. I'm not quite sure if that's the middle or not, but I'm going to define that as the middle. Okay, that's off by one. Yep. There we go. All right. Off we go. Oh, what the fuck? Walked into a cliff. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. And then all the way to the end, please. There we go. We can take the rare earth train over here to go back to the mall real quick. I do hope that the train we have ordered up over there is ready for us. Let's have a look via remote real quick. So, are you still waiting on items? You're still waiting on 80 soil extractors. Actually, you're not waiting on 80 of them. Chest is full. So, we will have to come back for more. This one over there, chest is not full, but this chest is done. As for the 80 soil extractors, we are missing, 80. And there is another 18 over here. So, we can get the rest later on. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's get the bots to attend us real quick. I'm just gonna stand over here for a second. Also, yep. Get myself some Alpendoodler. Now what? Alpendoodler? Alpendoodler, not Alpendoodler. There we go. There we go. Let's double click this button real quick so that we can get some new bots bringing us stuff. There we go. Also, this out, that in. Resupply our fuel over here a little bit. Yeah, that looks fine now. That looks good. Alright, stop bringing me stuff. Let's start building this thing over here. Do we got? Yeah, we got 10 additional robots. That'll be fine. So, instead of 200, we need another 80. Everything else you've brought us. Which means we can empty out this chest. And this thing over here is completely done. There we go. Put that in there, put that in there, put that in there, put that in there. Wow. That thing is full. And then we drive over here one more time. Maybe we drive over here. We don't really want to park over there because then everything will be going into the... Actually, we could do that. No, let's not do that. Good. Now, if we're already building like this, it would make a lot of sense to already think about making the expansion over here and connecting up over there. Which we will do at some point in time. Not today. Definitely not today. But there are some biters in the way over there, which we do need to take care of, which will be fine. And we do get to some nice resources over here. And I already can feel it. There will be like a speck of salt right over there. Because that seems to be a place to find salt. Because we seem to be finding salt now in places where we already thought it was there, but we never found it. So that'll be fine. We also need to put some more signals over here, but for now, this amount of signals over here is fine. Good! Alright, in we go. You. Park it. We still need to make a connection over here to this power grid. Oh, really? Oh, come on. Do something like this. No. Alright, they should be powering up now. Perfect. Which means we can put down the rollport itself, which is over here. Let's put that thing, say, over there. Then the charge beacons. 2 of them should be fine. Then a couple of these chests, maybe 3, and a couple of storage chests. There we go. That should be enough over here to fill up everything we need. We can already send the bots out, start doing stuff. There we go. Let's empty out you. No, lamps are in the build. Perfect. Drop everything in there. Bots, have fun with that. We'll be back soon. We could think about hooking this thing up. Why not? We got all the materials for that. So we're gonna have like a coke connection. Like this. There's gonna be another coke connection like this. There we go. That connects up all the way. Then we're also gonna get some lime connections. How do we do these over here? I'm not quite sure how we're going to be doing those yet. I'm very confident about the coke connections. I'm not confident yet about the lime connections. There we go. There we go. We can definitely build over this field. We can definitely adapt around this belt to dig underneath the belt, so that should be fine. But you need to be one further, because the other belt will be over here. I mean, miners do have like a range of 1, so we can easily just build underneath those 2 belts. Then there might also be another thing we need to do. We might need to put in some debound or some deprioritization options onto this coke station, because this coke station over here should not be prioritized as much at all. Like if there's coke and it wants to go somewhere, it can go anywhere first, but it should go here last. Because this place will be very, very hungry for coke. Like excruciatingly hungry for coke. We might even make a coke machine just for this place. That optionally could export some extra coke because, well, maybe we got some coke left over or something like that. But this place over here can eat 8 yellow belts of coke, which is a lot, to say the least. Here we go. Alright, let's double check this recipe real quick. Yeah, it's only coke and limestone. Alright, that's all of the coke connected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute, 5? 5, 6, 7, 7. Who's missing? Wait, 1, 2. Am I just calculating bad? Oh, no, I'm correct. There was only 1 in there. There we go. No, there wasn't. Wait a minute. What? How? Oh, I see. Do you need that much lime? Yes. Lime is going to be one of those things that is basically in everything. Of course, if this place just backs up, perfectly fine. But lime is a thing. We checked it. If you look at lime, it has quite a lot of usages. We're gonna need a lot for it for aluminum pulp, stage 1. Slate lime we ignore. We're gonna need it for the biofilm, or at least part of the biofilm recipe. There are better biofilm recipes available, especially this one over here later on. But the first biofilm will also be lime. Then we're gonna need it for the cobalt sulfate. We're gonna need it for the erbium. We're gonna need it for all of the sinter processes. Then we're gonna be needing it for the kimberlite pulp, which is diamond processing. 25 lime over here for the kimberlite. We're gonna need it later on for the advanced lead processing and for the advanced zinc processing. And we can technically turn it into concrete. And we also need it for the antimony process. And the sweet syrup process, which I think is energy drinks. Goes into sugar, goes into... Yeah, we don't really need a lot of that for over there. There we go. But yes, it is going to be pretty much everywhere. And I thought to myself, instead of having like a lime build wherever we need lime, we could just centralize that into one ginormous lime build. Also, keep in mind, we do get another source of lime later on, which is making lime out of seashells. And that is the superior way of making lime. And we are definitely going to set up a system over here that prioritizes making lime out of seashells. And this over here will only kick in if we actually need it. There we go. There we go. An evening bolt. I lost net connectivity about 11:40 p.m. yesterday, your time. That's probably fine because we kind of stopped the stream at around that time. Unless you ask me a question at the end and I just didn't manage to answer it. And no, I'm not doing that. And you found out that making it on-site from seashells is more than sufficient? Yes, maybe, but you know me. If we can make something big and stupid, we're making something big and stupid. I mean, best case scenario, this place backs up, and if it always backs up, then we only need to bring in the train every now and then we will be fine as well. I'd also cut down on train journeys. Yes, probably. I mean, thing is, this amount of lime is what we need to make for the aluminum maker. That's already half the machine. And then about this amount is probably something we need for something else. And then this for something else. And then centralizing it and then just sending it around in 2A trains will probably be fine. And if we do notice that these trains over here are going to go overboard, it'll be fine. Oh, you mean from shells to lime? Yes. I mean, shells, it could just be that we could just live on shells later on. Maybe we just pick this up again. I mean, this could also be a prime candidate later on for picking up again. And shells is 1 to 5, not 1 to 15. 1 to 15 is pretty hard, but it's 1 to 5. Wait a minute. Make this stuff. There we go. Like 2 shells give you 10 lime. Making the shells, however, is the one thing that is a bit annoying. Basically, to make 1 shell per second, we would make 7.5 Xyhiphoes per second. And that would end up in 5 lime per second. That's also the reason why we're also making this thing over there. At least the bots are working on it. What's the name over there? There's 1 Xyhiphoe to 15 shells at some point, yes. Not the first one. I mean, there is the option to... There we go. To get the Xyhiphoe with Rig A. That's, of course, all the way over here. That does 15 shells. Very much true. Very much true. There's also, of course... if you play some music, you get some more shells. But we can only choose one of these, and we still have to figure out which one of here we're going to choose for that. Also, making Xyhiphoes, that will, of course, will become better and better and better over time. Very true, very true. But for now, we're going to make this thing over here. That should be fine. Also, is that the rest of it covered now? If we get this pole in over there, then the rest of it will be covered. Good, 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 good. Alright, this big clunker is in. Lovely. And then the only thing we still need is the output of you. Now this thing is a bit in the way, and that's a bit annoying. So, is it annoying? No, it's not. We're gonna do it like this. You go this way, then you go down. The belt from upstairs will come over here, and then you will go down. And we should actually build this explicitly because we never brought any belt for this, so we can't ghost this. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, I have no more extra grenades. That's fine. We could flip this around, but we're not gonna do that. We're just not gonna do that. And where some of those recipes giving laser cannons, that it's one of those pie things again. If we go back over here, at some point in time, you get the slaughterhouse upgrade where you can either choose to use programmable speakers as an extra, laser turrets as an extra, or grease as an extra. Each one of these does something different to them. For example, if we add grease to it, we get more blood. If we add lasers to it, I think we get more things like skin and stuff, but technically these creatures don't have a skin, so we don't get anything over here. And if we add speakers to it, we get things like more shells, I think more pelts as well. It's different from creature to creature to creature. Everyone has an upgrade, everybody has a downgrade, there will be something for everything. And of course, it's going to be like pie, like you have to put in a laser in, and you will most likely get your laser back out, but, well, we're going to have to make a whole bunch of lasers. There we go. And sadly, we do not get production signs anymore for slaughterhouses, which means we will no longer be generating cages out of thin air. But it'll be fine. You like that? It's only 3 grease? Well, it kind of depends on what you want to choose. I mean, even the laser one or the speaker one is also not that expensive because it's only like 1 speaker technically every 1,000 crafts. 99.9% chance to get a laser turret back. Technically 1 laser turret every 1,000 crafts, so it's basically nothing. So, you know Pi, and you know how I am with luck, and I am very terrible when it comes to luck. Which is kind of funny as always, but also very, very terrifying. Here we go, here we go. Alright, alright. Also, I think it's I'm not quite sure if it's common, or if it's just in the game code. But it seems to be very common that the first thing you do in Baldur's Gate 3, especially in that first combat segment, I think you always fail that first roll. I've saw numerous clips of other people going like into the first row in the game, and the first row of the game is just automatically like a 1. There we go. There we go. Yeah, they fixed the cage issue. They definitely fixed the cage issue. By just not giving you productivity bonus anymore, but now you get like to choose a specific recipe, and that will upgrade like either one of the things, and you just get more of it. Set up a master sink early today that burns 10 million built-up cages. Yeah, in our builds, we also had like more or less a cage burner on site for every slaughterhouse. I mean, we're also very speed growing the creatures. That's also a thing we were doing. So that's also where we got like more creatures from. It was definitely ridiculous in the end. But don't you get the cage everywhere? But don't you get every cage out that you put in? I mean, after the update? After the update. Okay, this is maybe not the best example for cages. Actually, let's go over here. There shouldn't be that much usages for laser turrets. There we go. I mean, the cage dog, we do get the cage back. But we don't get productivity bonuses anymore on slaughterhouses. It used to be that you put in like a cage dog, you would butcher it, and you would get, because of based on productivity bonus, you would get like additional cages out of it. And that was kind of silly. But now you don't get any productivity bonus at all anymore. Instead, you get like special recipes that just make more of a certain thing. Here we go. Okay, that does not connect. Here we go. Let's make this nice. It definitely makes more sense, but also making a choice on what you want to make special is also going to be annoying. Also, once you choose one of those recipes, it will apply to all recipes, which is also a bit... Well, we will see. Could also just be that we don't choose any of them. But, well, so be it. Alright. The lime maker is not done yet, but it is technically ready to be hooked up. Now, we do need the radar over here. Radar. Wo is mijn radar? Radar. Good God, there it is. Alright. Radar. There we go. And we're also still missing a couple of these. Like one over there. And do we have some landfill on us? There, we put it all up there. Actually, no, it will not be off. It will be over in this corner. Nice. He also moved the whole cage handling from trains to logistics stations, which makes it easier to handle with caged centralized. Probably true. There we go. There we go. All right. We need a couple more of those construction zone extenders over here, so that we have full reign over this whole thing. One over there. And I guess he'll be up there in the corner. Good, 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 good. So the bots should have everything with the exception of a couple of... What's it called again? Oh, actually, we never finished this one over here. Oh, moment, please. No, we did. We never finished this one over here. There we go. With the exception of a couple of these soil extractors. But we have to come back either way once for it. I also just remembered how we do these. Pick them up real quick. There we go. And then we go this way. There we go. That'll be done. That'll be done. All right. Now, the bots will probably still take some time over here to build this whole thing, but that's the line maker. The large line maker. Good, 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 good. Technically, we can open this up. General Snipe. No, you're going to be 2-8 Coke Requester. There we go. Train's coming over. Excellent. Also... Do I have a name for these? I think I have some sitting around. We got the deprioritization over here somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh god, it's we can probably look in here. It will probably have a very weird name, like something like "Don't go here" or something like that, or "Low priority." There we go. Get it over there. Just lower the priority over there a bit. Just add some distance to the station so that no train will come over. Alright, we need the second radar down here because this place is just that big. There we go. And now we should be able to see everything we need. Good. Let the bots build over here for a while. You go back home, please. As there should be a coke train coming in over here any minute now. Right. In the meantime, you over there. Nikolai solving? No. You are going to become a 2-8 provider for lime. There we go. No direct straight pathway? Direct straight pathway? What do you mean? Here we go. Here comes coke. We're still missing some parts over here, by the way. Also, there's still quite a bit of stuff missing. Here we go. Here we go. Where's my doodler? There we go. Oh, the train went to shoot. You mean down here? You mean this over here? Yeah, I don't really want crossing paths. I mean, the train, technically the train doesn't care if it has to go all the way around over here. From the point of view of the train, it doesn't matter. It's just gonna travel. If I do a connection like this, it will increase the complexity of the train network by just a bit. Now, if you do it only once or twice, it will be fine just faster. It doesn't need to be that fast. These trains are gonna be huge. These trains are huge. We're setting up the trains over here. Up in a way that we don't really want them to drive that often. Now, this coke train over here, of course, he will drive quite often. As this place over here eats, well, a tremendous amount of coke. We should also set up you over there at some point in time, but we're not done there yet. Good. All right, bots, bring me stuff. And I mean, it's not going to be that much faster over here. And technically, I don't really care if the trains travel a little bit further, as long as they can travel consistent. And the more intersections you have, especially like direct access intersections, the more complex your network will be, the more decisions you have to make on the way, the much more UPS you spend on calculations for trains. I don't mind if a train goes all the way around over here and all the way around over here to go around over there. Well, technically, we do have the short path over here. But practically, the way we set it up over here, sometimes these trains will just path around like this. Which will be fine as well. And we're doing that pretty much everywhere. Just make it big, make it long. Let them take their time. We are in no hurry whatsoever. There we go. The only thing we're kind of a bit in a hurry in is finishing up this thing over here. And the middle part over here, we can fill in. We could, now that most of it is done, we could go up over there real quick and finish off the rest by hand. Mostly because it's not that complex. I mean, I wanted the bots to do... The bots should do, like, the finicky parts. Like, the parts I don't want to do. But the main bulk, we can still do ourselves. And the finicky parts are definitely the parts like this area over here. Now, we do have the ability to pick up landfill. So, it should be fine. I do hope we should check via remote. Yeah, we can place a pump over here. And a pump over there. So, we will be perfectly fine. Good. But yeah, all of this in the middle over here, for example, that can be filled in. There's no need for water over here. And it will only make... Well, we could leave the water, of course. But no. No. And then, of course, the head over here also needs to be connected. All right. And then we can put down the Xyhiphoe plantation. Now, the other reason why this is all the way over here is we do need fish food. And we're making fish food over here. We might want to make some more fish food over here. we could do something like that. We could easily do something like that. We can easily double down the fish food production over there if we need to. But fish is currently going fairly well. Well, we're completely backed up on fish. Probably because we're completely backed up on fish oil, as always. Also, quick inspection over here. Do we got the missing 80? Almost. Alright. Xyhiphoe plantation. Or paddock. Coral. What is it called? Xyhiphoe aquarium? What are you? Pool. Well, let's call it pool then. Alright, start filling in this. Did I break it? No, that's fine. There we go. That's the part that we don't want to fill in. Like this part in the middle. This part in the middle should stay open. And then... maybe the bots can do the corners. Let's also fit in all of this over here. Mostly because it will look nice. Here we go. Alright, same thing over here. Can't fit in all of this part. There we go. And we can fit in all of this part. This part over here can go. And then the middle part over there. There we go. Perfect. I do like making builds into the water. I mean, it's just the best way to get water pumps in. Now, of course, we could also, of course, make a mini pool or something like that with water fill, but nah. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Now, we don't have water fill installed. The one thing we can do is, we can pick up landfill again after we place it down. Here we go. Here we go. So technically, we could also just build somewhere like in the sea, completely fill it out, and whenever we need water, we just like unlandfill a part. Here we go. Let's make this a little bit shorter. Yeah, something like this. Good. And then this part next. Fill under it. I'm out. There should be more over here. There should be loads over here. Well, not really loads, but enough. Also, let me just pick up these pots real quick. Here we go. You have the back. Do get this one back. There we go. Did I see that right? You can't even unlandfill under yourself? No, I cannot. I think we cannot. There used to be a bug in the game. Well, not a bug in the game. It used to be a feature. I think with water fill, if you water fill underneath yourself, then you basically would die. Well, no, we can't. And Jimatja, you only now realize the pun of Intelligent Viking? I mean, I had to name the bot something, and I was like, okay, what do we name the bot? Well, let's name it. And then we already had, like, what's the name again? Shit. Michelle Jeanette, there we go. We already had Michelle Jeanette coming in here every now and then and going like, Italic Viking. No, it doesn't exist. Well, now it does exist. Here we go. Good. Maybe with bots! Don't be sorry about the caps. Unleash that fury. There we go. Oh, maybe with bots you mean, oh, let's try. Maybe bots can kill us. Oh. Oh, you see that? Nope. Not even with bots. Unless maybe they're fast enough or something like that, but I guess not. All right, pick these up. There is a quarter missing over here. That should be fine. Not too good, can't suicide. Did I actually... I think I might have picked up or placed down too much landfill, but it's fine, it's fine. Let's get rid of these. We can unlandfill. And if not, we just... actually... Looking at this over here, nah, we good. Surely there must be a way to trick it. I mean, maybe if your bots are fast enough. Then again, it will probably update with the tick. So I guess not. Alright. Xyhiphoe. Alright, bots, make this for me. Maybe if the deacon order comes from a different force. Probably, but I'm not gonna fuck around with forces right now. There we go, put those back in there. Alright, oh, yeah, they're not building anything over here because, well... They should have the buildings in here. They do have the buildings in here, but the bots are being lazy again. Alright, you. I mean, if we place you exactly over there... Then... we can reach the whole place. Which would be good. Ah, finally, the bots have decided to start working. Good job, mates. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, more power going around. Did they already place all these power poles? Missing this one. There we go. I'm keeping track of force multipliers to annoyance. Yep. There we go. And of course, you could just script it, of course. I mean, you could also... I'm actually not quite sure if you would still die if you would just land in water. I mean, you cannot enter the water over here. Also, that's kind of funky. You see that? But I'm not quite certain if you would still die from entering the water. I mean, even in space exploration, if you like jetpack into the water, you just don't die. You just sit in the water and go like, I guess I live here now. Alright, one more of these. And then we do need one over there somewhere, but we can figure that out later. There we go. There we go. Of course they build over here. Those bloody bastards. I think with the jetpack it also doesn't work. Yeah, if you land with the jetpack in water, you just sit in the water. And you go like, yeah. This is where I live now. Don't really want to place it over there. Place it over here. As long as we have a full connection over here, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Good. Good. Ah, the Xyhiphoe build. I'm looking forward to this one. I've been looking forward for this one for a while already. Now, we still need some pressurized water over here. How much pressurized water do we need? We need 1,000 every 20 seconds. So that is basically divide 1,000 by 20. That is... what is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 pressurized water per second. One of these over here makes 80. So one of these will be fine. That also means it's going to be 50, 100, 200 pressurized water per second in total. We can do that with a single water pump right over here. There we go. There we go. Now, we're gonna need a whole bunch of extra water pumps. Okay, range is enough. Maybe activate the pocket pots real quick so that we can build this and that. Perfect, why not? Oh, I don't think I have that many pocket pots. I put all my pocket pots in there. Never mind. We don't have pocket pots where we are going. Here we go, that works. Good. And as for these places... Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened over here? Oh, no. Will it still work? Or is it too close? It'll still work. Yes. Is the Xyhiphoe 1 or 2? That is going to be for all of the Xyhiphoes. It's going to be upgradable. So we do need to make this a little bit wider. There we go. All right. Are you building in the lake? Yes, I am building in the lake. Because we need lots and lots and lots of water for these. And because we need lots and lots of water for these, we're building in the lake. There we go. There we go. And these pumps over here, of course, at the moment, this pump over here will be vastly outpacing this pump over here. 1,200 per second versus 80 per second. True. But at some point in time, this pump over here will be Mark IV. Then instead of 80 per second, we will be at 320 per second. And then even later on, we'll be putting some speed modules in here. And I think the maximum speed we calculated was 640 or something like that. And that's already half this pump. So, yes, this is fine. This is fine. An entire water pump just for one machine? Yes. At the beginning, it's a bit overkill. At the beginning, like I said, it's 1,200 versus 60 or 80. Later on, it's 1,200 versus 600. Of course, technically, we could maybe combine two of them up. But then we would need to add pipes in here and everything. And 640 is also half a pipe? Yes, it is. It is. I mean, let's have a look at this one. At the base crafting speed over here, we need 20 water per second at the moment. That's what we need over here. We need 3,000 pressurized water every 150 seconds. Crafting speed is going to be 1. Every Xyhiphoe stage, Mark II, Mark III, Mark IV, increases the speed by a factor of 1. And every tier building over here increases the speed by a factor of 1. So final crafting speed of this building over here is going to be crafting speed 16. At crafting speed 16, that 20 water per second turns into 320 water per second. But we also do get better Xyhiphoe recipes later on. And if we go to the best one over here, here it is, we see that we will be needing about 100 pressurized water per second. At the crafting speed of 16, that is 1,600. We can't even do that with that one. So we will be crapping out somewhere at the 1,200 scale. Yes. But then again, that's also using tier 4 buildings and tier 4... Mark X building has X module slots, exactly. So we will get plus 400% over here. And then these over here also go up by 100%. So at the end, it's going to be plus 1,600%. Which will result in a crafting speed of 8 and not 16. Because I calculated like bullshit, but that's fine. Even at the crafting speed of 8. Alright, it's going to be, yeah, plus 1,600%. And then 0.5 times, well, 16. Yeah, that's basically fine. That's basically crafting speed 8. But still at the crafting speed of 8, we just came up with 1,600 over here. Then it will be half that, which will be 800. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah, it's definitely the way to build this over here. The last insert on the left column is probably long. The last insert on the left column. Which one do you mean? I mean probably this one over there. Here we go. Yeah, we optimized it wrong. This one is also catching fish. Okay, we've got range. Perfect. Yeah, there's a couple broken. Let's maybe start with the landfall real quick. We do have to do some fixes over here. Actually, let's move all the way over here. I think my arms are long enough that they can landfill. Barely over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. By the way, once we're going to build a fusion power plant or something like that, or even a nuclear power plant, we're going to build it in the same way. We're going to dunk that thing in the water. Because those things usually eat tremendous amounts of water. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, finish up this corner. And that corner. Alright, and then we need to fix up these inserters because it seems we fucked up something. Alright, can we get over there? I think we can get over here. There we go. So, yeah, it needs to be an underground going over here. Going into there. This thing over here can go. Oh, no, wait a minute. This thing... This thing can go. And this thing over here is fine. That thing actually does stuff over there. Never mind. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. How's it on this side? Yeah, you still want the fish? You're correct. You need to be shorter. You need to be longer. Same thing over here. You need to be longer. You need to be shorter. You can stay like that. Perfect. I hope the Melon is not today because I want to go go fly fishing with Arquats. Ooh. Not Melon was here at the beginning. I'm not sure if he's still here. Alright, this thing is fine now. This one over here is different. You go over there. You go short over there. That's fine now. And then let's go all the way over there. Now, there's already buildings in the way. And all the way to the bottom. There we go. So, you shorter, you longer. You longer, and you stay like that. Perfect. And then over here, you longer, you shorter, and it should be fine now. There we go. A nice little aquatic Xyhiphoe build for the ages. With enough built in here for all of the later recipes. Now, there is one more thing we need to make over here. Which we kind of did not forget, but we just did not plan for it, I think, yet. I'm also quite sure we don't have the buildings for that in here. Because we got other buildings in here. Actually, never mind, we do. We got some of the buildings in here. We got the plankton machines in here. But not the tin processor in here. Maybe we do have the tin processor in here. Never mind, I'm talking bullshit. Here we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. So, what do we need? We need the way too big plankton machine. Oh, that's way too big. Why is it so big? You find the plankton on trains? Yeah, we're definitely also going to be doing that. It does fit quite nice over here. What does it need? It does need some additional train stations going around. And at some point in time, we need the connection going upwards over here. The main line will go this way at some point in time. The more I think about it, it makes a lot of sense to make it actually over here. We could just make the extra train stations we need for this right on top over here. And then the copper field over here at some point will move away. Actually, yes, this is real nice. Let's make it over here. It fits. Just spaghetti it in? Yeah, something like that. All right. Let's have a look up there real quick. There we go. And that's gonna... Oh, there's so many trees. Bots. Okay, bot. I got 2 bots in my pocket. Don't do that. Thank you. Alright, alright. This is still the recipe with the tin going in. We don't have the other recipe yet. So... How much tin did this thing eat? I think it was 2 yellow belts of tin ore. And out comes, I think, a bit of stone. No, a bit of gravel comes out. No, a bit of stone comes out. There we go. That stone needs to go somewhere. We can definitely make those additional stations over here. We just loop this thing up a bit more. Let's maybe start with the stations real quick. This copper train over here doesn't mind if the entrance over here is going to be gone for a bit. Here we go. Here we go. You can get copper from somewhere else. Alright, 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 alright. Then 2-8 requester. We're gonna need 1 for the tin ore. Later on, let's have a quick look at the plankton recipe. Yeah, this. So the first recipe we get is the one with the tin grade 1. So at the beginning we need to bring tin in. Later on, we need to bring in something that makes us flue gas, or maybe bring in flue gas in general. I think we're going to be making flue gas on site. Actually, this is the final recipe. And then at some point in time, we switch over to fertilizer. Now, once we switch over to fertilizer, everything down here is going to be going way faster. And this thing over here will be eating quite a bit of fertilizer. Making flue gas. There's not a lot of things that actually do make flue gas. Cooking tar makes quite a bit. Making iron sponges makes quite a bit, but we don't really want to rely on that. Refining natural gas. Maybe? Outlet gas processing makes a lot. Like, a lot. No, wait, that's the same recipe, just in 2 different ways. We don't want to cook oleochemicals. We can burn off outlet gas straight into flue gas. And then, of course, we have things like biomass into flue gas and ash into flue gas. The ash one is also not too bad. Steel makes a stupid amount. We definitely don't want to turn hot air into flue gas. No, that's worth too much. That's also coal bed. That's again hot air. Natural gas. Coke oven gas processing makes a stupid amount. Dirty syngas filtration makes also a stupid amount. And that is... We could cook up some bitumen. Look at this. Cook up some bitumen into dirty syngas. Take the dirty syngas, turn it into flue gas. The zoot, we can always use zoot for something. The purified syngas, we can turn into hot syngas, which you can then turn into lots and lots of syngas. If we want to do something like that. And then, of course, steel makes lots of it. Very true. All right. There are ways of making that. So let's prepare for that. And actually, do we need to prepare for it? We don't need an additional station. The only thing we need is maybe a liquid output station, but we can make the liquid output station down here. So only 1 extra station over here will be fine. And of course, 1 provider. We do need 1 provider for the stone. And if in doubt, local sap to biomass to flue gas, also very, very true. All right, let's get at least this train line in again. Chop these trees. Maybe, I mean, if we're gonna make flue gas, we're definitely gonna make a flue gas build next to it. Because I don't want flue gas on a train. I definitely do not want flue gas on the train. The amount of stuff we need for it, way too big. Way too big. But since it's still going to be some time before we get to that recipe, we can delay this decision. And Fallen Angel hides in the corner behind the plant. Oh shit, I should probably water that thing. It's still looking fine, but it's definitely a thirsty plant. Like, some of the leaves are already going like, please, sir, give me water. Yes, you'll get water after the stream. And actually, this one over there goes this way. Good, 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 good. Plant body app? No, I did it even better. I got like a hydroponic setup over there, and it comes with a water tank, and the water tank is almost empty, and the plants immediately notice when the water tank is almost empty. So I basically just need to fill up the water tank, because I will definitely not water my plants. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Okay. You two bots, you can try to help me out. Basically, I only want you to make the big things, but of course, nope. Going for belt. So give the plant the ability to communicate when it's hungry. That's how big the plant uprising starts. Well, actually, this plant over here is doing some very weird stuff. There's this. I mean, it's. If you ever seen like plant leaves grow, you do know that they come out basically already origami style, and they just need to unfold themselves. And this stupid fucker over there in the corner has like one leaf that has been like in origami style since weeks. Like, he's already grown other leaves that are bigger than that one, but that one just wants to stay like origami style. And it just sits there and goes like, nah, I'm just not gonna unfold myself. There we go, there we go. Alright, alright. Plants need sunlight from time to time? They got a sun lamp. And the sun lamp is definitely working because all those leaves are basically, how to put it? They're basically trying to absorb that sun lamp because all the leaves are growing into the lamp. Does a rat? No, it's not a warm lamp. Like, reptiles need a lamp that's warm. This is just a lamp that basically has the same composition as the light. LEDs. And LEDs should be fine. There we go. There we go. And that sun lamp is definitely working because those plants are doing good. There we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, hook up you and hook up you. That'll be fine. Put in the stations. Maybe put in some signals as well. You use this for the basement tomatoes? I was kind of thinking of wait, actual tomato plants? Wait, that's... It was actually kind of funny. I mean, I was kind of thinking of maybe actually just, if I want to get myself a house plant, maybe just get yourself a tomato plant. I mean, you could like harvest tomatoes and eat them and stuff like that. And I was like looking up like information about growing tomato plants indoors, and I found this random weird German forum entry where people were talking about plants, and the exact same question I wanted to know was being posted there. Like, yeah, I kind of want to grow tomatoes like in my apartment. What kind of lamps would you guys recommend and stuff like that? And the first answer, the biggest answer, was like underneath, right? Yeah, plants. You're gonna grow wheat, man. I know what you're gonna do. No. You're not gonna grow tomatoes. You're gonna grow wheat. And I just read that answer and go like, but dude, I actually do want to grow tomatoes. What the fuck? And tomatoes are a cover crop for something else. Yeah, potatoes. And got to start a farm inside the cave, powered by solar panels. That feels kind of silly. But you don't use wheat and pasta sauces? Pesto sauces. Pesto sauces is basically a wheat sauce. So if you call it a wheat sauce, I can already hear that Italian guy next door loading his pasta shotgun. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Ooh. Oh, this place looks nice now. All right. We need the plankton. So the plankton build will be next. Let's get this power connection up over there. Actually, that power connection is already up there. So the only thing we need is connect it up all the way to the top. Let's not connect it over there yet. With that built over there, but we are definitely going up over there. And you bought a grow lamp on Amazon because your wife got me a baby lemon tree. And now all your Amazon recommendations have been wheat-related stuff. Yeah, it's like the same when you like buy like a printer or something like that. Like, you bought one printer. You want to buy another one? And you're like, no, I already got one. I don't need another one. Here we go. Here we go. All right. This looks like a nice spot to place these. Let's place you right over there. I'm not quite sure what I undeleted, but you should be there. And then you're at least connected. And then we can start getting the frills out over there. Or like your Fiverr search recommendation for body pillows. Yes, I cannot open that anymore. The amount of body pillow recommendations I get. And they're all not safe for work. I mean, lovely to look at. You open up your Fiverr page and go like, that looks nice. But then you go like, oh shit, I'm in public. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right. Put you down. Put you down. Oh, what the hell? And you over there. Wait a minute, we're missing a connection. What are we missing? It. Who's lying to me? Oh, wait, you are lying to me. There you go. And do a lot of computer part searches on Amazon to push the grow lamp down for the bias location in its recommended algorithm. I think you can also maybe tell Amazon to like, don't recommend me this anymore. I mean, I have to do that with my YouTube feed every now and then, because every now and then, like sometimes you just click like on one of those other things. You already know it's clickbait, but you kind of like, okay, let's check it out. And then you go like, why did I even click on that? And then the next day you open up your YouTube feed and suddenly it's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. You go like, oh, what the fuck? And the worst part is, most of the time, you don't only have to like unrecommend one thing, you have to unrecommend like 20 things, because the one thing you clicked also comes with like 20 other recommendations, and then you sit there and go like, I have to click on all of these. Always use incognito mode. Incognito mode doesn't work when you're like logged in. And on YouTube, I'm more or less always logged in. Else that whole YouTube thingy doesn't work. And add 10 ad blockers, very true. I also kind of noticed that my uBlock Origin is not blocking all the YouTube ads anymore, which is kind of scary. Now, I do know that they're trying to implement a system that basically goes around the ad blocker. But, oof, if I start getting ads on YouTube, I'll probably have to think of something. It was very rare. It only was like 1 or 2, and it wasn't even a full ad. It was a Google-only ad, basically telling me something about blah, blah, blah. Your Google Assistant can do this for you, blah, blah, blah. But it definitely had the ad overlay and the ad countdown timer and stuff like that on it. So it was definitely an ad. Good. And it only happened like 2 or 3 times. And it was only like, I think on Sunday it was actually, I think. When I was kind of surprised, like, wait a minute, was that an ad? It was a bit strange when you have an aversion to log into servers you've personally developed. Yes, I mean, I usually also don't log into stuff too much. But, I mean, if you start doing YouTube, you basically have to be logged into YouTube. And technically, I technically do want to get rid of all that Google stuff if possible. But practically, it will take some time and effort. There we go. Let's take you. It'll be fine. And maybe they change how ad works and uBlock can be up to date. Could also be the case. I mean, sometimes there is a bit of an interference. I hate the fact now that on Twitch, if you use most of the ad blockers, the video doesn't work on the Firefox. Yes, also it seems that sometimes when you like use too many ad blockers, somehow even if you subscribe to getting ads, it's so weird. It's so weird. Darfissimo, hello in the air. And the only reason why we are running ads on the channel is because if we would not run ads, we would get all those pre-roll ads, and those pre-roll ads hurt way more than having ads in the middle. Like those pre-roll ads, those are terrifying. Like, I noticed it myself. Like, the moment I enter a channel, if I just want to check it out, if I get an ad, I leave. I just go somewhere else. And if I do it, other people do it as well. And that's an issue. I mean, some people are brave, and if they want to come in, they will stay through that pre-roll ad. Thank you very much for the people that do. But I will still be missing out on all the people that do that pre-roll thingy, like I do. And that's at least 50% in my opinion. At least. Probably more. Here we go. All right, that thing down here is also done. Let's have a quick peek at you. Oh, we forgot to bring them cliff explosives. Yeah, very true. Very true. Good. Is everything else over here correct? Yeah, that is correct. It looks a bit weird, but that is correct. Yeah, and raids also don't block mid-rolls anymore. Yeah, like that raid we had coming in like a couple days ago, which was like raid and then ad block. All right. Okay, let's load up some stuff real quick. Let's also unload on some stuff real quick. We don't need all of that. We don't need this. We don't need that. Oh, I know what I unselected over here. At some point in time, I clicked on this, and I didn't really realize what I undid over here, but I know what it is. It was coke. Because we do want to have up to 100 coke in our inventory. Last time we raided Cycler, you dropped us right into the mid-rolls. Oof. And it seems like you could also do a raid loop to perma-block mid-rolls. You could definitely do something like that. I mean, if you just set up like a stupid little Smurf account, 5 of them, all of them stream, doing basically nothing. All of them watch each other, and then you basically, I mean, if you raid the channel, raiding the channel does not automatically stop the stream. It just basically sends the people over. But if you just keep watching that own channel and you keep out sending raids, you could technically perma-block the mid-rolls. I'm not quite sure how that goes against TOS, but then again, to be perfectly honest, if that would be possible, I would probably just do it and just see what happens, and then probably just go like, oh yeah, thank you, was fine. Probably get banned for like a week or something like that, and then just take a vacation. Here we go. All right, they're building over there. Perfect. They're gonna be picking up so much shite over there. And all those trees, it's gonna take so much time. Would be surprised if they actually a cluster about it. Well, they should have something generic, like something of like blah blah blah, not abuse, blah blah blah, Twitch things, blah blah blah. You know what those things are, but most of the time those would be then so vaguely defined that even if they act upon it, they probably can't even because it's way too vague. And the worst of ads is that most of the time I don't care about the products, and sometimes I got ads for scam products. I actually got an ad on my when I was when I watch YouTube on my phone. The ad blocker still doesn't work, so I get ads every now and then. But I'm very good at like just pressing like the abort button and just telling the ad to be blocked, and you can now actually block ads. But I actually got an ad for a pyramid scheme, and I was like, what the fuck? It was something about like, yeah, loser, invest in me, and then invest in others, and then we all invest in each other, and we all make money. And I'm like, wait a minute, that is a pyramid scheme. What the fuck are you doing over there? Brave is really good for mobile YouTube ad blocking. Yeah, technically, I mean, if you always recommend or request the browser website and not the mobile website, it should probably also work. I should maybe also just do YouTube more on the browser and not on the app. Because the app will just go like, nah, ads, you're getting all of them. But then again, like I said, most of the time, I'm just already instinctively so fast in just clicking that exclamation mark and telling the ad to shut up. And most of the time, the reason why I tell the ad to shut up is because I just mark the box for I feel offended by this ad. And pyramid schemes are legal as long as product is being passed around. Oh, really? Like Nintendo trading the Dolphin emulator with DMCA because Dolphin has a common key for the Wii in its code because that would circumvent protection mechanisms. Oof. And the mobile Leaper Tube is your best friend. Yeah, I'm always a little bit on the fence about like apps that allow you to watch other apps or to watch YouTube. I always get the feeling like at some point in time my credentials will be stolen with that one. They call it multi-level marketing. Oh, that's what that is. So I'm always a little bit careful about those. There we go. There we go. You loved it last week. You got an ad for the company you work for. Did you then at least report that to your company and got like, hey, I got an ad watching our own company. Give me $5 for that. There we go. There we go. All right. This thing over here is done. Let's go to the place down here real quick. Finish up you. Unfortunately not. It will probably also be hard to prove, like, Remember to install the adblock script that clicks on every ad in the background. Ooh. And that is home. An old friend invited you to dinner, and you went, only to find out he was there with someone else and tried to recruit me to a pyramid scheme. Oh, that sounds like fun. Pyramid schemes, yes. Is it a handmade circuit bootleg LTN? Each passing day I respect you more. Well, it's not really an LTN. I mean, keep in mind, LTN works in a way that you have like dynamic train schedules. So trains get like an assignment to them. We're just using basic vanilla mechanics over here. And the thing we're using over here is just the one simple mechanic of setting up train limits. The train limit mechanic is very, very powerful. Wait a minute. The train limit mechanic over here is very powerful in its part. Also, I do kind of like the way we do it over here. Like, if we have trains sitting around, we don't have depots, but if a train is sitting around, it usually is sitting around and waiting in a provider, waiting for somewhere to go. So as soon as a station opens up and asks like, hey, I could use this, the train goes immediately. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right. We need to give you some more stuff over here. You have some cliff explosives and have all of these. There we go. And then you should be fine. Do you need some more bots in here? Don't tell me all your bots are in the air. All your bots are in the air. Have some more bots. All right. We kind of missed the train going back. I guess we're gonna walk. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I mean, LTN would probably also be very good in Pyanodons. But I personally just prefer the vanilla train systems. I mean, you can install a mod for everything in Factorio. You can completely change up the game however you want it to be. But I usually kind of like to keep it as close to vanilla as possible. Just because I like the vanilla mechanics. Like inserters, best example. Inserters, I really do not like Bob's inserters. Like, my inserters go straight. I don't like crooked inserters. It kind of sounds a bit horrible, but I don't like crooked inserters. And Pi is so close to vanilla. Very true. Very true. LTN would suck up the precious UPS that you already have needed for Pies. Also true. Nah, I mean, we're already going to be... I mean, yeah, the moment you install something that basically loops in the background, it's going to be an issue. Does anyone actually know? Is it possible for... That should be possible. Actually, no, it should be possible. I mean, one of the big limitations in Factorio is, of course, scripting time. Like, whenever you like run a process in the background, it's gonna all those processes that run in scripts run in the same thread, and it's all gonna be single threaded. And because of that, well, you're gonna have like some UPS issues. But it should technically be possible to escape the UPS room and maybe just have like something like a web call or something like that. And then just do the big calculation in crunch time somewhere else. Here we go. Here we go. And I mean, Pyanodons is pretty close to vanilla. I mean, come on. It got recipes in there. Clustorio does that? Yes, Clustorio does that in a way. I mean, Clustorio works because you can basically every world runs independently, but Clustorio uses web calls to transmit items and trains from like one server to another. But that is not calculating like something logically. Well, you do calculate something logically on the outside. You do have the web server that does basically all the message passing. The webcast could go anywhere, true. Because then you could technically make a very powerful train schedule system or something like that, where whenever you need something to be done, you basically just send it off to like via a web call to like a calculation server. And then he returns with a call and puts that into the train. But I'm not quite sure if the last part works as easy. And you're not going to make a web request with data and calculations back in less than 60 milliseconds. Well, if you send it over the web, true. Also, yes, you do have the basic latency between the call going out and going in. There's definitely something like that. But that's usually when you like try to do something like a big batch job or something like that. Then you can speed it up again. There we go. Local server is the LAN. Even if it's the LAN, you're still gonna have the latency. Because it's still... If it's on the same machine. If it's on the same machine and you use Unix domain sockets, you could probably be fast enough. It's still gonna have a bit of latency. And problem for the Factorio needs to sync the network state, and you can only generate small amounts of data. Well, just when doing some random calculations, you maybe don't need too much. Yeah, with a native socket, it might work. But everything that's like on the same LAN or somewhere remote, that's not gonna work. But even native sockets will probably work, but it's still gonna be a bit tedious. All right, how are the trees over there? Almost done over there. But you also need to send the whole train path graph to make those calculations outside. Yes. Well, no, actually, maybe not. You just want to do the schedule. You just want to do the schedule. You don't want to do the train pathing. You just want to like basically do the scheduling job when the train goes where, so that you don't keep that permanent scheduling loop in the background going on in the Factorio main thread. But then again, when does the train know? Well, you could just do regular updates. I mean, if you have a bit of latency in there, like if trains only get like new schedule updates like every 5 seconds, that should be fast enough. I mean, you always know how many trains are on waiting. That's basically the amount of trains that are in your depots. And every 5 seconds, you basically send out a ping going for like, these are my trains in my depots. Do I need to recalculate the schedule, something like that? You need a snapshot of station locations and train locations. You also need a snapshot of station state. Because every station, especially every LTN station knows how full it is and what it has. It will probably be way too complicated. You could predict the schedule and next update ahead of time. Now that's getting interesting. You could do something like that. Just imagine you got like a base that's going. Oh, that would be a fun thing to do. Like hook it up to a neural network, or just not even a neural network, like any kind of machine learning mechanism of your choice. Does not necessarily need to be a neural network. Can be a support vector machine or anything like that, which are also a lot of fun. Hook it up to one of those, and then do predictive scheduling. Was there only one in my pocket? Oh, what the fuck? Well, we only need one. Here we go. Here we go. And now you've mean that machine learning is not exactly to be known particularly fast. Machine learning. If you learn, or if you start learning the machine, that's usually what takes a lot of time. Executing is usually pretty fast. Okay, we do need some more over there. Here we go. Here we go. Paul needs an A100 for his next server. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. We kind of forgot the most important parts. Did I not open up my inventory? I did. Why did we not get? Oh, probably because they were stuck in transit again. That happens way too often. Well then, we do need some more materials over there. Do I have some pocket bots? I do. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You get some more bots so that this over here works a little bit faster. This should be in range. Yep. Oh. Yeah, science is running again. After green science has been fixed, we've been stocking up quite a bit of pi science too, so we will be doing quite a bit of science this episode. There we go. There we go. Go this way. Alright, then. We do kind of want to go into the direction of chemical science. Good. It will be on the horizon. And we need to add more buzzwords to this project. How can we integrate it to the cloud? Yes, add it to the cloud. Also, do make a responsive design with an absolute material component of all of the user experiences. Then make sure that the use cases are correct and that every member of the foundation can definitely apply for a executive level job so that we can have peak performance at try hard time matters. Wait a minute, that was not the word. Also at the end, make the cloud serverless. Perfect. You forgot like AI 6 times. Damn it. Lucky Luke. Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love how you went straight for the UX task. Yeah, because that's usually the best way to start off with something. Like, nobody cares what runs in the back end. The user interface is important. Like, compared to Apple. They got only user interface, right? They don't got any technique in the background. Well, actually, they do quite a bit. But everybody just likes, oh, this looks nice. Okay, okay, okay. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? You're playing some Carrier Command too. Is that basically the inverse U-boat game you usually play on Tuesdays? Because Carrier Command sounds a bit like you're commanding a flight carrier. And we all know that U-boats can't fly, so... Carrier Command was an Atari game? Really? Let's have a look at that, Carrier Command. Oh, was that an Atari game? But not on the early Atari, because those graphics are way too good. Carrier Command 2 on Steam even. Oh, those graphics are definitely updated. Well, actually, no. Comparing to the first one, yes. Comparing to the second one, I'm not quite sure if that is new graphics or old graphics. There we go. It's the old graphics, okay. And Apple Silicon is pretty nice, and having a battery that lasts 12 plus hours with dev stuff running is worth it. Yeah, I mean, the Apple hardware, what they actually do on the inside, aside from all, like, well, actually, if you think about it, Apple does take a lot of effort in keeping your own privacy, but I also have the feeling that data mine the fuck out of you. So it's a bit of a bi-directional, or like the double-edged sword as always. I mean, Apple devices are pretty nice. Also, if you do develop for things like Apple, they do take encryption, very important. But I still got my gut feeling is just telling me all the time, like they just consume whatever they can in data. Apple's #1 company for data security, according to Apple. They do a good job about it. I mean, Apple devices are definitely better data secure than any Android device, because most Android devices are just absolute open hellholes for any kind of data to come in. The only reason it's not happening is probably because, well, I don't know, actually. There we go. And Laughing Zard, hello there. How you doing? Oh, well, I picked that up. Using it as a Linux workstation for a normal user? Hell no. Yeah, well, when I had like Apple machine from my company, the only thing I used it for was also just like log in via remote and work like that. Doing right, just sitting here and working, work sorting through your work email. Ugh. That's because once they have your data, it's no escaping. That's the data security. Maybe. There we go. There we go. All right. So, ooh. This looks way better. Are you? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're gonna upgrade some of these power poles into the better power pole. Oh, it's every other one. Oh, fuck. It looked so nice. I'm just gonna upgrade some power poles. And Samsung, no, you can't have a right to repair because the evil repair shops would install TikTok on you. You can send 2 months later. Samsung ships the phones with TikTok pre-installed. Yeah, I do still have my Samsung phone. And this Samsung phone, S8 Plus, 5 years old, at least. Still works pretty nice, actually. But it doesn't get any updates anymore. Like no updates in terms of kernel updates. What's my kernel in there? I think I still got like kernel 4 something in there. Which is ancient. Absolutely ancient. And I think I also don't get any security updates anymore. And I should probably update to a better phone. But that's the one thing I kind of hate about phones. Like, after 2 years, you basically don't get any decent updates anymore. Like last October was... Security patch level was on April 1st, 2021. Like, what the fuck? Where do I see things like... Not by IP. I don't want that. Software information. Android version 9. Kernel version 4.4. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. And kernel 5.10 is the kernel for Samsung? Yes, probably. But I definitely don't want a Samsung phone. Like, when I get a new phone, at some point in time, it's not going to be a Samsung. It's going to be something that does not come with any kind of... I'm even trying to look if it's sustainable to go without the Google Play Store. Going without the Google Play Store is definitely possible, but it's also a bit tricky. Because you do need to do some specific things about that, but just not having that... Isn't there a Linux Phone OS? Yes. But it's basically a desktop operating system. And it does work for most of the things. But then you probably don't get access to all the Google apps. And there are a couple I do want to have. There we go. If your years old iPhone still gets regular updates and just works, and it's not just any expensive than Android flagship with similar specs. Yeah. Yeah, at some point. I mean, the other thing is, I usually, when I run my phone, until it like absolutely dies and breaks. Can't do that anymore because of all the two-factor authentications over there. Like, if the phone dies, before I get a new one, I do have some issues. Then I will basically be offline for like a week. Probably. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Again, getting distracted. Perfectly fine. That's how we do. Did we get at least our... No, wait a minute. Something is wrong. Why are you not making anything? Because you're missing circuits. Oh, shit. Okay, circuits. No, the machine is running. Not running at full speed, but it's running. Why is it running at full speed? What are you missing? Is that... No, that is definitely a half belt. That is a half belt. My boss needs to take a week personal time off because my phone died and I can't two-factor authenticate. Actually, if my phone would die, I do need my phone to log into every kind of web service at the client company because they have mandatory two-factor authentication for anything. If my phone would die, I would be out for a week, probably. There we go. Actually, now that I think about it, I do need that two-factor authentication for work. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure everybody's ignoring that, but I could maybe bum one off of my workplace. Wait a minute. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I need to look at you. Why are you not working? Because this belt is... copper? Excuse me. Didn't we look at copper like not too long ago and everything was backed up over here? Now it's working again? Okay, okay, okay. Same with iron ore over here. The iron ore over here should be the priority number one. It is priority number one. But... Oh, that's kind of fun. Yeah, because it's priority number one over here, but the way the machine is stacked over here, the machine will start moving over here first, because everything over here will probably not move until this machine is empty. So the iron ore that's coming in over here from the side, coming from like, what's it called, or filling up this belt over there, is not actually getting prioritized. But yeah, this iron press over here is also kind of tired, it seems. But we also have another issue. Do we have another issue? No, we do not. It's only the iron ore over here. And iron ore does move fairly slowly, but it does move. Get one with a dual SIM that makes dealings with phone bills easier. Definitely, definitely. I mean, technically, the phone I had over there should have been a dual SIM, but somehow it was not a dual SIM. But then again, I never really needed a second SIM, so fine for now. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Okay, it's gonna be an admin day, it seems. What about the Xyhiphoe build? The Xyhiphoe build over there, that is coming in. They've taken care of most of this. Let's get those 2 additional machines we need from over here. And let's just steal some circuits from somewhere, like these over there. Have these. And these over there. Have those. There we go. We only need like... Yeah, 4 is fine. 4 is fine for now. Circuits will be coming in sooner or later. While we drive over there... Yeah, let's go here first. Continue with the automation real quick. And then we're going to drive to the smelter and try to optimize that. Then, one thing we haven't checked today at all, which we should check every time, glass. Seems to be working fine. Up to the point when we look and it's not working fine, but glass seems to be working fine. Glass paints are completely backed up. Absolutely bloody lovely. There we go. Lost, sorry. Not last man, tall man. I read the sentence and already started speaking, and I somehow started with last, and then tall man came in. There we go. Hides in the last cargo wagon. Wait a minute, we can detach that. What was the button? Wasn't there a button for that? There we go. Goodbye, tall man! See ya! How do you connect again? There you go. That works. Last Man, that's an anime plot, right? That is actually an anime plot. Well, it was like 5 dudes for The Last Man. I definitely did not watch that one either. I absolutely did not watch that one either. And if your company would require two-factor authentication work, they would give you a company phone, and probably will not be using the usual two-factor authentication, as most of them are not hosted in Europe. Yeah, the two-factor authentication we've got is like from the client company itself. There we go. I thought you just saw me, the last real man in the world. At some point in time, well, no, actually, at some point in time, you're probably not going to be the last man on the world. There we go. Add another anime to the list of animes Paul definitely did not watch. Yes, that one. Exactly that one. Definitely did not watch that one. At some point in time, I have to watch a couple of those that are made by Happy Science. If you don't know what Happy Science is, that's a real rabbit hole to go down through. First of all, Happy Science is an actual cult that exists out there and does culty things, like basically extorting members for money. Think Scientology, but with the purpose of we're all happy, and you can't be bad if you're happy. Also, the main purpose of that cult is like if you're unhappy, you're basically dying. Well, they're not going to kill you or anything like that, but the main purpose is not be unhappy. But the weird part about that cult is they actually did produce quite a sizable amount of animation films, anime style, that basically tell their story. And those things are, if you watch those things, you don't need drugs anymore. They're balls to the wall crazy. And I was watching, well, not really a documentary, but there was this one anime reviewer out there that basically just did like a 3-hour set on those, like 3 episodes, 1 hour each. I think they were even longer than an hour. Just going through the movies and talking about them. And good God, they're crazy. Wally! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Let's hook up this tin requester. Good. Oh, well, that didn't work. Oh, Maniac is also unleashing the fury. Wally, how you doing? Survive the Wilds. What is that? I don't think I know that one. Tell me about it. Guys, we got Wally over there. Be sure to leave Wally a follow. Absolutely amazing lad. Streams all the time. Also does YouTube. So do check him out on both channels. You can easily find them. And too bad your name isn't Waldo. The base would be an excellent place of Where's Waldo? Oh, wait, Smallland. Wait a minute. I missed half of it. Wait, Smallland. I think I do know Smallland. Here we go. It's like Grounded, exactly. Yes. Good. All right, you over there. Christian Burgel. No, you are the Tin Ore 2.8 requester. Open up. Train's coming over. This thing over there is gonna be a stone provider. Charon. Stone 2.8 provider. There we go. Stone stacks up to 100, so it's gonna be. No, stone stacks up to 50. It's gonna be 8,000. There you go. Because you can fit the 1,000 in the wagon. Yeah, stone stacks the same way as the stuff. Yeah, you can fit the 1,000 in the wagon. We've got 8 wagons. So that's gonna be 8,000 per shipment. Good, 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 good. All right, and then can we go over there? Nope. Too long. Then we just follow the path like this. Nope. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then up we go. And then in we go. We do need to remove some of these undergrounds. That should be fine. And the most suggested options right now are two-factor authentication for iOS for iOS or Aegis for Android. I got the Google Authenticator. And that other special thing from the company I work for. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Okay. The bots are still working on this. We should be able to start this thing off. I mean, as soon as... What are we missing over here? We're not missing anything, are we? No. Everything is available over here now. The tin ore will be coming in any second now. We will start crushing it. One thing that's not over here, that's down there. We would start to crush it, and then... Oh, wow. I never connected up the middle. It'll be fine. Bots work over there. Then let's go down here real quick, because my train is still being parked over there. Also, we might need to fix you up a bit. But we do need to fix up the power poles. Not over here. The power poles we need to fix up somewhere else. So, continue working on that. We are just going to take... Actually, wait a minute. If we do need the pipes up there, let's bring these pipes and put them in the chest down here. So that we definitely have enough pipes for the future. Also, I'm a little bit sus about the amount of... No, never mind. That's the correct amount of pipes. Have these, have those. And then we definitely have enough pipes to put in the rest over there. Alright, alright. There we go. Alright, you over there? Drive me to, say, over here for a second. Also, passenger not present. Because we're going to be working on the map real quick. I did not put down a radar over here. Be fast, be fast, be fast. Maybe there's a radar over here. I guess there's a radar over here somewhere. Is there? Oh yeah, there. Okay, we see more than enough. Though having a radar over here somewhere would be very helpful. Alright, in we go. Why do I need the squids? I need the squids to make more lime. Because currently our lime build is this thing over here. It's very impressive and big. And that over here makes, I think, 18 lime per second. Yeah, that makes 18 lime per second. We might have overbuilt it a bit, but... Yes. But we do need the squids for two reasons. For two magnificent reasons. Reason number one is... We need the squids to get to the arthropod blood. That is something we need a lot of. And we do want the shells, because the shells we can turn into lime, and the arthropod blood we can turn into vanadium. And both are things we do need quite a bit. As currently, the only source for arthropod blood we have is the bees. And the bees are currently not being butchered because we're so backed up on bee venom that nothing is happening at all over there. Alright, input priority over there. From over there. Oh, this is gonna be fucked up. You go like that. Then... Does it even work? Can we even get it in there? We probably can. No, we already broke it. Wait a minute. It will work if we do it like this, though. And by this, I mean from over here to maybe over there. Because you need to go like this. You need to go like that. You go over there. That's still broken. You're going over there. You're going over there. And technically you need to go over there. What the hell am I doing over here? Have some more space. You over there. That's going out. That's going in. Flip you around. Ah. It's one too short, but we can fix that. We move this thing over here. That works. The main reason we did this is so that we prioritize this belt, because this belt, or this part of the machine, wakes up earlier, and if things are backed up, if we feed this thing all the way over there, it will not be eaten. And Stefan, hello there! How you doing? But now, if we do it like this, we will prioritize this belt over here going in here first, and this belt over here will be eaten first, which means we can move things over there again, which instantly means that the backup over here is gone. Could have used the wares too? No, not for this one. No, impossible. Absolutely impossible. There's no way I could have done that. Yeah, it works. It'll be fine. Done. Next. Where's my train over there? Good, 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 good. What's with the extra splitter, though? Is there an extra splitter in there? I mean... You mean probably this one going this way? I wasn't quite sure about this one, because technically, we practically... If all of it starts running... It will actually all go into there. But this one over there is not enough to eat the full yellow belt. So it might back up, and then we want to send it over here. The one going to the left. Which one do you mean? You mean... Wait. I mean, this whole thing over here eats, I think, 25 iron per second. Or iron ore per second. Let's have a look at it. It requires... Yeah, 2 require 5 per second. We got 10. So that's 25 iron ore per second. So the first yellow belt is coming in like this. And that will all be eaten over here. And then the second yellow belt follows. And basically fills this thing up. Did you see yellow power? Lies. Absolute lies. There's no such thing as yellow power. What happened? Where's the thing? Here. What happened to you? Oh, you're not out of resources. What happened to you? Out of gasoline? Oh, because you're missing... Wait a minute. You're missing titanium. Okay, the titanium is coming to fuck us over. Remember how I said we should probably fix the titanium? Also got all this iron in my pocket, which we should dump somewhere. Let's dump that iron ore real quick. And it's there. Okay, the iron ore station's all the way over there. There we go. Yeah, we're running out of catalyst. There you go. Put it in there. We can probably fix it real quick. Maybe we can fix it real quick. The titanium is being made over here. It's you, and you're not entirely full. There we go. Where are you gonna go? Not over there. Do not go over there. You're going this way. Alright, that will at least feed up the power plant again, so that we don't have to worry about that. But we do need to fix up the titanium. There we go. There we go. Didn't see the underground coming in. Yeah, sorry. It's a bit of a spaghetti over there. Don't worry about it. There's like belts going everywhere in this place. All right, you go back to the taxi depot. Because we need to pick up some miners. Good. The conversation came up about pocket crafting something like 60 electrolysis plants for your rare metal enrichment. Oof. I mean, pocket crafting is fine, unless it takes too long. But yeah, I mean, just dropping down the assembler and throwing the mats in is usually a good way of doing that. I mean, I think we also did that, I think, at the beginning over here. Until we, at some point in time, we hooked things up with belts. It's still quite a mess over here. At some point in time, this place, we were making steel iron chests over here. Why the fuck are we making iron chests over here? We probably need them for something. Alright. Alright, bring me stuff. Then we're gonna be picking up drills. The drills are, I think, over there somewhere. And we're just gonna have to hook up the second titanium field, and then we're gonna be fine. There we go. There's a secondary titanium field right next to the place where we're gonna go. 40 drills, do that a little bit more than that. 44. Give us some more stuff. We can also pick up the old drills, and we just move them all together. And there might still also be a whole bunch of drills in one of these chests. I don't even want to know. Okay, fluid drill. There's 33 around. Oh, there's 20 in here. I think that will be fine. I don't think we need more than that. Alright, you. Over there. That's where the other titanium field is. Yeah, this one over here is going... There's still like 2 million here. There's only 4 million over there, but this field over here is going a bit slow. So we need to speed it up a bit. Just mine more titanium. And then I think there's even more titanium around here somewhere. I mean, this is only a simple titanium setup. Okay, it does require guts and stuff. Not too simple then. Please repair the train. At some point in time, somebody will repair the train. I mean, the only reason why the train got damaged is because we were doing a stupid gag with Tollman. Basically, he was hiding in a back container, and I just said, like, goodbye, Tollman, and then the train hit us. And now I have to pick it up again. Now the other thing is also broken. There we go. It's you and linked you? Yep. Alright, you over there. Go back home. We're basically here. And there should actually be repair packs in the mall. I was kind of surprised that nobody was fixing you up, actually. Unless, I mean, are we not making repair packs in here? We are. So maybe the construction bots were somewhere else. But he should be fixed up over there in the mall. We should have construction bots over there. I mean, the whole mall has been built by construction bots. We have construction bots in there. But maybe something else happened. Who knows? I don't have any grenades on me, so we have to chop some trees by hand. Here we go. Here we go. The bots are on strike? Most likely. It could just be that the bots that want to do the job are somehow, like, trying to recharge on the roboport, and then it will just take them a while. At some point in time, that train will be fixed. And Victor Smirov, hello there! How you doing? Haven't been here for the last few weeks? Yes. So I do kind of remember saying your name all the time, because every time I say your name, I think of Smirnov. But it's Smirov. Where's the beard? Oh, it hasn't been that long. Victor, like announced, after TwitchCon, the beard would come off because it was getting so long. It was quite literally going on my balls. If you have a beard of that long, at some point, or if you have long hair in general, at some point you come to the point where you go like, nah, it's gonna go off. What's the next level of roboports? Just after red circuits. And as such, at some point in time, I was like, okay, time to chop this thing off. Off it goes. Got it stuck in the zipper? Not yet, but it was definitely getting close to getting stuck in the zipper. All right, all right. Yeah, one over there. One over there. One over there. That should be fine. But also, it was getting thin and stuff like that. I mean, problem with long beards is, like you lose hair every day. That's a normal process. But beard hair doesn't really grow that fast. But hair in general doesn't really grow that fast. And at some point in time, you basically go past your max length. Now, you can easily go past your max beard length or hair length. No problem. But it will start to look like thin, frail, and stuff like that. And at some point in time, it just doesn't. It just stops looking good. And it just becomes a hideous mess. Your beard grows faster than your hair? Maybe try watching less porn. I should add an auto response to it. Nah, I think by this point in time, everybody should know about the beard. Now, the beard will be kept short for a while. And at some point in time, we're gonna grow it again. But for now, I'm fine with this. Here we go. Here we go. All right, more titanium coming in. Here we go. Here we go. One of these. One of these. But come out with the bait response. We could do something like that. But then again, maybe we need it, maybe we don't. I actually don't really care. Sorry to say, but there is no care. All right, all right. Now we do need 2 belts coming over here. And we're not picking up these miners just yet. We can probably pick up the top miners. Here we go. But like breaking the chain over here with these miners over here will cause us to break the fluid cycle. So let's just extendo this. You go over there. Hello, train. Here we go. We can do an easy peasy 4-to-1 balance, or 4-to-2 balance over here. Now, this belt over here does need to be... There we go. That should be fine. That should balance you out. We don't even need to balance it. Just doing something like this will be perfectly fine. Not like that. And then something like that. Do you get power over there? No, you don't. There we go. Good. And that should fill up the belt. Will it actually fill up the belt? Actually, no, it will not. Will it? It should. It should. It will be good enough. I'm kind of suspicious about it. Like the top part over here will probably be, well, the middle part will be going the longest. Yeah, and as long as the middle part over here is paced like that, it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. All right, hook you up the power somewhere. It's fine. Then liquids. We already have a liquid station over there. So just hook up everything over here like this. We don't need to do a full connect. We just need to connect up like every block. There we go. Oh, what the hell? As you say, stick your belt through the patches and then split them when they're satisfied. Yeah, I could also do something like that. But this is fine. This is perfectly fine. All right, where's the gas? Need some gas, gas, gas. There we go. And off they go. Now, they do make 10 pollution per minute. I might have to do something about that over here. We might actually have to put some pollution protection over here. For now, we're just going to risk it. We're going to wing it. If pollution over here is going to be a bit of an issue, then we're just going to shoot them all. There we go. And random Factorio server question. Will UPS scale down to the weakest connection line? Yes. Because everybody's synchronized. That's also when you see like massive multiplayer maps, when people start like dropping all the time, you basically at some point have to ban them because they will just be lagging out for everybody. And it's going to desync for a bit, then pause, and then long time and repeat. Yeah, you're not going to drop immediately, but you're going to get like you're going to get the message like player X is trying to catch up. And he might be able to catch up, but then at some point in time, it's just going to lag everybody out. Good. All right, look at that. 2 full yellow belts. Now, all of these miners are working full speed, I think. With the exception of the middle ones. There we go. Yeah, mining titanium is actually not that fast. And of course, if we do it like this, then these mines over here will be depleted last, which might not be the best. Okay, let's maybe pick up everyone over here. Okay, we can pick up these. These are at the end. No mineable resources, no mineable resources. There we go, same for you. You're at the end as well. So are you. Yeah, no mineable resources. You're empty. You're empty. And you're empty. There we go. And then this over here is also a bit cleaned up. Is the bottom belt really compressed? It shouldn't matter too much. I mean, they still get some stuff in over here. It should be fully compressed. You are correct about that. We do want... Ooh. Oh, that pollution's going... Okay, wait a minute. Let's pick up these. Okay, we're gonna fix you real quick. There we go. Bring out the sap farms. Yep. We don't have a lot of us, but we do want a couple of these. Where are they? I got 12 of them. Let's activate the grid. It's gonna hurt your eyes, but it'll be fine. So we want one over here. We want one over here somewhere. This corner, we don't care. One over here. Here we go, here we go. We basically want 2 in the sides, 1 in the corner. 2 in the sides, 1 in the corner. 2 in the sides, 1 in the corner. And 2 in the sides, that should be fine. Alright, do this. I do have some sap trees Mark II. Does it make you any better? Oh, really? There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Go once around. Okay, I guess we did place like 2 sap 2s in there at some point in time. Sure, why not? Why not? Alright, you over there. There we go. And we are going to be... Okay, we can't use these. We're going to be super duper lazy about it. Okay, everybody's connected. Everybody's connected. And super duper laser means there's gonna be one over here, one over there. Did I pick up the recycling center? I hope I did not. Because I want to reuse the recycling center. There we go. There we go. And then you over there. And you over there. Good. 2 belts. Let's just get 3 real quick. There we go. There we go. And the rate should be a function of the recipe of execution. Yes, but the building itself, as long as it works and consumes pollution, it doesn't really matter how fast you craft. I was kind of looking if maybe Mark II modules maybe affect the pollution rate, or the depollution rate in this case, but that does not seem to be the case. Because I sometimes do see things like that. For example, when you put like efficiency modules in miners, they do less pollution. And they also require less power. And I was kind of hoping that maybe if we put in the better plants, we get like... Oh. That was a bit stupid. We get like more pollution in, but I guess not. Where's the thing over there? Alright, you go over. You go over. There we go. A bolt. I don't think you should be putting things in miners. Ah, it's only a minor thing. You will not notice. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, I really want to have like 1 tree in them. True. True. That would be the best. But then again, we're not playing super duper efficient over here, so we're just not gonna do that. Here we go. This can go, that can go, this can go. Perfect. Now this place over here can make a bit more pollution, that'll be fine. Okay, things over here is also backed up, but pollution is already way better. Will it also give a warning on each of them? No, it will not. If you take one of those plants out, it will be fine. Oop. Alright, titanium's coming in, full speed. Which means we're making titanium again. Nice. Which means, why are we not making stuff at the moment? Because when do we make the titanium tetrachloride? We're making that stuff when we get titanium plate in. Oh, we're making the coal dust on site. Okay, I see. So the titanium plate is the backup first. And, well, that's interesting. That's definitely a setup. Now this place over here is definitely working at full speed. We definitely made this according to size. It eats 2 titanium belts, but I think what does come out at the end? Max speed. It's 10 of these and 10 of these. Well, what is this? Make 4 titanium plate per second. Excuse me, do we have a better titanium recipe? Or is that the best? That is the best. Oh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. When do we get better titanium? Oh. You know what? Scratch that. What is the requirement we're missing? Mimic. Yeah, but doing better titanium, especially hot air titanium. The 25% extra you get by using hot air is so worth it. Is it 25%? Wait a minute. There it is. Yeah, it's 25% more. Cell belt is going the wrong way? It is? Let's check it out. You sure about that? Oh, yes, it is. Are you sure? Is the bell turret only reported 10 times? Yes. But the magic number is reporting it 11 times. Only then I will I maybe not react to it. 1 moment, please. Here we go. All right, let's have a look at the titanium recipe then, Mimic and stuff. Let's go. Let's maybe start off with the Mimic. There it is, crafting Mimic. Well, you get it from a barrel, so we have to find the barrel can. Actually, that's not. Oh, yeah, the acetone. Ugh, copper plate again. That's fine. The petroleum gas is not that much of an issue. We are making petroleum gas, quite a lot of it actually. Acetone. Now, to make acetone, what's the best way? Ooh. That's interesting. Didn't we just make something like that? Oh, we get a lot of acetone out of that. A lot of acetone. Does acetone have a burn value? Nah, sadly it does not. All right, black liquor is one way of doing it, but making black liquor, I don't think... Is there a dedicated way to make black liquor? Not really. So that's not an option. Then making it from cumene is a very good way of doing that. Chemical science, we're not there yet. And chromite sand, copper plate, propene, and pressurized air does make us some acetone. Chromite sand, we basically got like loads of that stuff. Worst case scenario, we make some on site. Copper plate, we have that. Propene. Propene is made out of lead gas, syngas, and steam, or it's made out of lead plate, syngas, and steam. How much do we need of it? It's basically a 1-to-1. How much acetone do we need? Wait a minute. Let's look for other recipes first, and then it's back to Xyhiphoes. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, propene is it's. We do need to bring in a whole bunch of different materials. Let's go back one more. Mimic, the only hot solution. Ooh. Yeah, Mimic is the one thing we need for tin, the better tin process, which we also get once we get into chemical science. And we need it for the better titanium process. And then the question is, how much do we need of it? Now, we already know how much titanium grade 3 we make. We could... I think we have enough space over here to make the extra machine over here. Titanium grade 3. Where is it even coming out? Titanium grade 3 is coming from the rejects and from the sorting. This sorting over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these running full speed means... why is it 5? It's probably 4.5. I'm pretty sure it's 4.5, not 5. So 4.5 running at 4 speed does mean that we make 1.5 titanium grade 3 per second. And on top of that, titanium rejects, which will give us... What the hell? Okay, that requires a bit of a calculation. But let's assume we're making 2 titanium grade 3 per second. We can turn titanium grade 3 into 1 titanium grade 4 per second. And then we can already cook this. I mean, we could just stop at grade 4. We should probably have an optional output at grade 4 in case we don't make the Mimic, so that we always can make titanium. We will probably also keep this one in case we cannot use... Well, I don't see any reason to not use the grade 4. Unless it's worse, but I don't think it's worse. But 1 grade 4 per second does require... What is that? 2 per second require 100. 1 per second requires 50 Mimic per second. And making 50 Mimic per second, that is basically 50 acetone per second. And then the petroleum gas comes from the outside, and that's 50 per pre. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Caladorn! Hello there. Are you making spare parts for your leg with that titanium? I'm making spare parts for my tentacle ship in Baldur's Gate 3. Because I seem to have flown that into Faerun, and then the captain was kind of angry, and I did the tadpole challenge, which meant I had to drink that worm at the bottom of the tequila flask, and somehow it went up in my eyeball. Then we found like a bard, and he was like, I know what I need to do. And he basically stuck an ice pick up our nose and up to our eyeball. And then we kind of lost our eyeball. But we couldn't even turn into a cool pirate. We turned into like a person that can see invisible people. And now we can see like people peeping on other people all the time. And Tallman, that icon over there, yeah, that does show up, but I'm pretty sure that Caledon can hear me. And your player character in Baldur's Gate 3 is full of tadpoles and almost ready to burst tentacles now. There we go. Yeah, the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough we're doing is very chaotic. Like whenever we have the option to choose chaos, we choose chaos. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. But yeah, Mimic. We can start thinking about it at some point in time, but getting to the titanium, the better process for titanium, let's have a quick look at that. Grade 4. So either we cook 5 grade 4 into 10 plates, or we cook 2.5. Wait a minute. 2.5 grade 4 into what exactly? What is this? Let's get the calculator out. This is so quick numbers. Every grade 4 makes 5.25. There we go. So instead of, what was it again? Instead of, yeah, 1 and 2, we can crush, or two instead of 2 and 4, we can crush 1 and 5, which is basically a 25% upgrade, which should be fine. Should be fine. And you're playing chaotic neutral with learning a tad towards good. A warlock with a great old one as a pet one, of course. Ah, of course. Yeah, I'm playing the mighty look at face the floor wizard. Basically, whenever we're in combat, I fall over and look at the floor. And sometimes I do stuff. Then again, we're also not really doing much combat because it seems we're talking our way out of almost everything. And whenever we do fight, we bring allies, which we just convinced from somewhere else. So you're playing Prince Winter Wizard. Pretty much. Pretty much. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay, the power plant is definitely working again. Wow. That looks very impressive. Sometimes I do magic missile. I do? Yeah, because they kind of nerfed all the good spells. Like most of the time we do that flame hand spell. Because it's technically the best because we can do it all the time. Your warlock has the worst ability, can talk to dead people once per long rest. Don't you get that amulet? Or was I just lucky with that amulet where you can like talk to dead people 3 times per day? Which is more than enough because, well, don't really talk to dead people that often in this game. And most of the time they don't want to talk to me because I kill them. They go like, nah, I'm not talking to you. And I'm like, ah, shit. He's got a point, you know. There we go. There we go. All right. That place over there is going fine. We need to go south. Let's take... Oh, look at this. The latex train is backed up. That does mean that rubber should be backed up as well. And Lucky Luke snoring time. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for coming over. Thank you so much for giving us the lovely raid. Guys, be sure to check out Lucky Luke. Amazing content creator. Does a whole bunch of fun naval-based games, I guess. Would probably be the best way to describe it. Get over there. Leave him a follow. Also, he got an amazing ad. The latex train, yes. That train basically makes weird noises whenever it drives. Let's have a quick peek at rubber. Yeah, rubber's backed up now. So all those rubber issues, gone. And check the tiny area that pops up on the very rightmost side. Same as reapply hex pops up if you hex something. Yeah, I've also seen it every now and then. I was a bit confused about that. But then again, like I said, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 more or less as a walking simulator. And every now and then, the best thing ever... I mean, since we're playing a gnome, we can't jump that far. And every now and then, all the big characters come around and go like, Gnome, we're going up there. And the gnome goes like, I can't jump up there. And then our big fighter comes along, picks up the gnome, and just yeets him up there. Yeet! And I think the first enemy we actually attacked, we threw the gnome at him. Because we could. That was the only reason, because we could. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we have some power pole issues over here. I'm just gonna fix it. By doing this. Every other power pole is gonna become a big power pole. Here we go. Oh, walking in here is a pain. Walking in here is a huge... Oh, that's everywhere, isn't it? That is everywhere. Can we upgrade Pyanodons? No. We could make an upgrade planner and let the bots do it. Maybe that would be faster. If we can upgrade Pyanodons, that's the other question. I'm not quite certain if we can, actually. Nope. Oh, wait. Yes, we can. Here we go. All right. You. And you. Okay, and now we know this distance, which means you, and you. And as such, you, and you. Yeah, you're only upgrading those things. Perfect. Alright, same thing over there. You, and you. You, and you. Yeah, this is definitely faster. You, and you. Same thing over there. You, and you. You... I already lost track. You, and you. Good. Now, we do have to give the bots access to these power poles. If they... I don't think they have access to these yet. But this way around, we don't need to worry about anything over here. Let the bots do it. You over there, you over there, you over there. You. Do we actually give Pyanodon a shout out? I'm being very terrible at my shout out game these last couple of days. Also, what the hell is happening over there? Guys, we got Pyanodon over here, and absolutely a magnificent content creator. Be sure to check out his YouTube channel, be sure to check out his Twitch channel, and be sure to check out him whenever you see him around, because he is just an amazing lad. Here we go. Also, you got the big red cat. Also that other cat we just got a picture of at some point in time. There we go. Not really making content, really, like, I mean, recently, like 7 months now. Yeah, I didn't really want to poke on that. I mean, I did ping you at some point in time. I was like, Pyanodon, you're right. And then you told me some things, which wasn't too bad. It was more like, yeah, the sniffles, the flu, COVID. Ixion broke you completely? Oof. But Ixion, wasn't it doing good for you? I'm also not quite sure if he did have COVID or not, but yeah, there were like a whole bunch of things in order where I was like, oh yeah, I would be down as well. We expect to be back sometimes in the future. Take your time, man. Well, like, if you can't make content, then don't force yourself to make content. That's the worst thing you can do. Like, it was the same with me, like, when I have, like, a couple of weeks where, like, work is just too much, then I just go like, yeah, YouTube channel is going out the window for, like, a week or two because I don't have the time for that. You can't make content, so you don't? That's also perfectly fine. Here we go. And Xyhiphoe is the best game you've ever done on your channel in terms of numbers, but 16 hours work days for more than a month, not a good idea. The burnout was so severe you wanted to uninstall OBS. Ouch. Oof. Oof. All right. We're still missing the water connection over here. We're also missing a couple of auto water connections now that I think about it. Each of these gets his own. That is 5, 10, 15, 20. And look what we have over here. Exactly 20 over there. Here we go. We are going to be landfilling a bit, though. There you go. Yeah, I sadly never got into Ixion. I wanted to. I actually pinged, like, all the portals and all the people I know that give keys for that. And I just never got a key for that. And I was like, all right. If I'm not getting a key, then I'm not doing it. Here we go. Is Ixion actually still, like, being played at the moment? I mean, that thing was pretty loud. And ever since it was loud, I've never heard a thing about it anymore. He ended up with 202 hours in a game that should be completed in 30 tops, and not counting all the hours spent in Premiere, which was definitely more than 202, and all the script writing. Yeah, that's usually a thing I just don't do. I usually one-shot my recordings. Like, I just go like, I'm gonna do this in one shot, and if it's gonna be bad, it's bad. Let's go. They need to make a DLC, but they're actively doing patches for it still. I see. Alright, get that water in. Oh, are the bots start charging stupidly? Oh, they are. Those fuckers. You should not either, but guides, tutorials need a script. That is very true. That is very true. I mean, you can also do those without, of course, but yeah, it does show if you're like basically talking out of your ass or actually thinking about what you say. Because every now and then I just start talking about something on my channel, and then, of course, you know how it goes. Suddenly I'm talking about something else, and then, what was the purpose of this video again? Oh yeah, we're not doing that today. 1/3 of your sub base is based on Ixion. Oof. I would actually more say 1/3 of your base is based upon having that good tutorial. But yes, it does also take a lot of effort. Absolutely. I mean, scripted content does do pretty well. And putting all that effort in definitely shows. But the problem is, and that's usually one of those issues you see sometimes, unless you have got like a certain base size, you can't really just start doing that out of the blue. Like if you just start doing like scripted content out of the blue, you're putting a lot of effort into something that nobody will even know that it exists. And only if you're lucky, it will be picked up by a couple of people, and maybe then it starts to propagate. But that is a lot of maybe, ifs, and is definitely also an experience. But getting like that initial grind out is also not really that helpful. It helps if when you're a big enough channel, you get an editor, but that's like 50,000 subs away. Yeah, exactly. You could, of course, also try to just invest in yourself and think like you're gonna make it and just get an editor early. But that is just a huge personal risk, and not everybody's willing to take that. Some people do, but it's definitely not something that is easily recommended. Let's put it like that. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, at the end of the day, at the pure end of the day, it's basically just a financial decision. And technically, you could probably buy all the skills you need in Fiverr and just muck something together and just and just roll with it. There we go. But then again, whenever I open my Fiverr account, the only thing I see is body pillows. So yeah, I can't do that anymore. Consistency is important. Consistency is very important. And that's also one of the things I'm very much lacking these last couple of weeks on my channel. Like not having a consistent upload pattern is definitely showing. I see it in the numbers. And now that I'm getting back at least a bit into consistency, the numbers do improve. And I'm fine with the numbers how they are at the moment. Okay, this is also a weird place to place this pump. Let's put it around the corner over here. But yeah, consistency is very important. Also with streaming. Like the people that watch you, they will be back the next day, hoping to see more of you. And if you're not there, they go somewhere else. Now, that does not mean that you should be watching like 24/7 or streaming like 24/7. Because some people do that as well. And they basically light up like torches after like a year or two. And go like, yeah, I'm severely burnt out. I'm just going to become a monk or something like that. Here we go. Here we go. But that's also where it's very important that you keep telling people your schedule, Bolt. Like you should have done the last 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm being horrible. Can't see me as a monk? Oh, I will be a very good German monk. Like, I will be brewing beer all day. Non-stop drinking? Absolutely. Alright, we don't need to carbon dioxide for now. There's a schedule? There is a schedule. I post on the Discord and every now and then on the YouTube channel. Technically, there's also a schedule in the Twitch schedule itself. There is something like a Twitch schedule as well. All right. Oh, look at that. All of them are working. It's fucking loud over here. Okay, some of them are still missing power poles. Wait, did I not give you enough power poles? I did not give you enough power poles. And what kind of logic is used to optimize nuclear power plants fuel use? Usually what you use is you basically need the steam buffer, and you need to calculate how much steam a single fuel cell makes in that particular reactor. And then it's just a basic numbers game. Like, as soon as steam starts running low, you put the fuel cell in, and then you make enough fuel, or you let it run for enough time that you can fill up the steam buffer again. And optimally, the steam buffer, or optimally, the reactor will be running 24/7, but practically, you don't really want to do that. Like, never think of a power plant that's running at 100% capacity at all time. That is basically just a fire hazard. And just wait for the announcement in the RC crew Discord to join the stream about that. Yeah, that one, or on my Discord, or in the Factorio Discord, or in the Pyanodons Discord. I do post there quite often. There we go. But yeah, basically, for the nuclear power plant, just calculate how much steam, like a single fuel rod makes. You can easily calculate that by looking at how much power your power plant consumes, and then dividing the amount of power your fuel cell gives by the amount of fuel it uses, and then add efficiency, or multiply by efficiency. And then you know how much steam you're going to be making, or how much heat you're going to be making. Actually, the heat exchangers also tell you how much power they need, so you can basically see that quite well. Though you do need to do the calculation at least once by hand. There we go, I saw that. To get it done correctly. And then basically, yeah, when steam runs low, add a fuel cell. When steam is high, don't add a fuel cell. You can probably also make it very simple by just checking onto a certain steam level and then just adding fuel cells. Then you might overfeed the reactor a bit, because the reactor also does need some time to spool up again. But yes. You're also using pi fuel cells. Well, for the pi fuel cells, I can tell you once I'm there. Because I'm not doing the calculation now. Good. All right. But the line builder here is working. So, there's the coke train. Yeah, this place is gonna eat a tremendous amount of coke. Basically, yeah, we turn 8 belts of coke into, well, not really 8 belts of, it's more like just under 6 belts of, what's it called again, of lime. Good, titanium processing is coming in. We could technically work on the Mimic and set that up. Anything else? Ooh. Oh. It's a bit further down than expected. And you're gonna pop into Tentacle Sparkle when you go to bed? Ah, mate. Have fun over there. Tell Sparkle hi. And then have a good one. In K2 SE, you refilled your reactors when they hit stimulate 20%. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably also fine. I mean, the only thing you need to keep in mind is that you do need some time for the reactor to power up again. That's also the reason why usually I make my reactors a bit bigger than the actual amount of fuel they consume, or the actual amount of heat exchangers they consume the heat. For example, my nuclear reactor in K2SE can make, I think, 1.5 gigawatts of power, but only emits a gigawatt of it to the heat exchangers. So it fires up faster, and then it can just cool down over time. Reactor's pretty snappy does, unless you have long heat pipes. Yeah, don't overdo on heat pipes. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Titanium, definitely. Oh, here's another acid. Wait. Huh? Oh, we don't have the one yet? Yeah, I mean, if we want to do this recipe for acetone, wait, which acetone recipe does Mimic then want me to use? This one? No. Oh, I guess this one. Yeah, we're not doing that one. We definitely want this one. There we go. Does it need more than the silent combinator? Rest is a bit meh. Other logic of this. I use the memory cell because I only want to enter one fuel cell. You could maybe also do a stupid latch thing setup. Like, for example, if you just want to have like a little bit of you could do an RS latch actually. Or something like an RS latch. You can keep it simple. Simple will probably be fine. You could also do like a physical latch where you just have a bit of belt and then you set like an item on a belt until it comes on into the other side. Just wired up one tank and did less than X steam. I mean, that might end... I'm still a little bit concerned about that because that might end up you still filling up the reactor with more... more fuel than you actually need. But technically that could work as well. Just like less than steam and then insert. There we go. There we go. And inserted 3 cells, but the buffer was sized to contain it. That could be fine. Yeah, if we make the buffer big enough then... if we make the buffer big enough... to pump all that steam in... then it should be fine. And then even if you have a little bit of latency, so be it. I mean, it will put in 3. And then it will start up again. All right. Okay, we're completely distracting ourselves. All right, this place over there, operational, making lime, lots of lime. We still want to make the aluminum place over there. That was one of the reasons why I made this whole thing over there. This place over here is technically ready. There's no inserters. What the fuck? Yes. Smart. Very smart. Yep. Let's place some inserters. There we go. Let's get 1 full set in. Did I never ever place any inserts anywhere? No, I did not. All right, get the whole thing. Just like that, and then... boop. 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 And boop. This is 20. That's 20, so that's... 100. That means we need 100 yellow inserters. We got a little bit less than that. It'll be fine. Where we're going, we don't need inserters. We just use magnets. There we go. And the easy way that you use on your spaceship is to have a clock so that the inserter swings 1 every 10 seconds if the steam level is low. Yeah, I just used like a little memory cell that was just like here. If they take out like an empty fuel cell, put in another one. Unless, of course, steam is too high, then don't put in another one. And then just let the steam cell work. Or the memory cell work. There we go. And once they want to put in, they will still try to put in one in until steam gets too low. And until steam gets too low, then that cell will be put in, and then it just works. And then, of course, with brownout protection, you got the internal power grid, and the internal power grid will always be valid, and the memory cell is part of the internal power grid, so it will never get corrupted or wiped or anything like that. So it should be fine. It should be fine. There we go. And that does need a couple combinators, but it's not that complicated. And those combinators, they don't eat that much UPS. As long as the combinator doesn't do anything, it doesn't need any UPS. I think. Never checked up on that. And if it's steam like less than X and no cell in the reactor, which worked like a charm last time you made it. Yep. Good. Alright, give me some stuff. Why do I have... Oh, did I steal some bots from over there? Dang. Wait, why do I have some bots in my pocket? Where did those come from? How many bots are left over here? Okay, 148 should be fine. Alright, we should get 100 yellow inserters while we wait over here. We do. We're just gonna bring this over real quick. Good. Let's also finish up this place then. So that we can start with the Xyhiphoe breeding. Which does mean we need to connect up some belts. I think we need some other stuff over here as well. We also still need the creatures. We got the creatures that we need available. So that's not an issue. We can easily just start the breeding cycle over here somewhere. We also do need to put in some more water pumps because we didn't put in enough water pumps. And this over here is a range of 16, so we probably have to get a couple more. And the tin belt seems broken for plankton. Let's have a look at that one as well. Yeah, something is definitely borked over there. And where's this thing? There we go. Something is going on behind that power pole. I'm not quite sure what it is. There's a belt missing. Tin is eating the power pole? Yep. Now let's get up there real quick. Alright, while we drive past here. Of course, of course. Hold. Brake. Reverse. Let's hope that no train is coming to back us up. Of course, the moment we check up on glass, we notice that glass is broken. Oh. Sorry about that, dude. Donk. I'll be right back. What happened over here? Oh, wait a minute. Is it actually broken? The pump snapped. It's not broken, I think. Or it's soon to be broken. But the pump is off because... liquid is off because there's no liquids available anywhere. Probably because this place over here is currently not operating because we are out of titanium tetrachloride. And if we just... we're not making any yet. We should maybe force some of the titanium to go over here so that we at least make some titanium tetrachloride. Because all of it is going down over here. It's all being turned to titanium at the moment. And that's not backing up anytime soon. Because I am having the feeling that a lot of the titanium currently is going into Kevlar production over here. Because this stuff over here, or maybe not Kevlar, maybe it's aramid fiber production over here. Because that thing over here eats also a lot of titanium. Oh, we got some liquid. And it's working again. Never mind, everything is working exactly how it should. All right. It's just kind of shit. Which is fine. Actually, go there. Don't go there. All right. All right. Yeah, give this a bit. I mean, this was running low for the longest of times. Also, the reason why we're going into titanium processing stage 2, so that we can upgrade this process over here, so that we can make even more titanium. I'm kind of curious, if we get into titanium stage 4, so one titanium grade 4 can either be turned into 5.25 plates, or we can turn one of that into 30 titanium pulp stage 3. Oh god, the overflow. I forgot. And 30 overflow we can turn into 15 pulp, and 15 pulp we can turn into... Oh, we're already going to the high grade purified then? 15 over here is... well, 15% of a high grade titanium powder, which we can already go into concentrated. So 15 of the concentrated, 50% of this, which is 15% of 510, which is 51, and then that is more or less 56.5 molten titanium, which we can turn into, where is it? Into 12.5, give or take, titanium plates. So that is more or less doubling it. So up from 5.25 up to 10 to something. All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. So the Mimic upgrade is definitely worth it. Like, just crushing grade 4, not worth it. Going all the way up to Mimic level, absolutely worth it. Also, let's go back to this one again. What do we do with the underflow? Can we use them already? No. Oh, not again. Well, we're gonna have to make some ice cream scoops for that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And 50% of 510 would be 76.5. Oh, yes, it would. So we get even more than that. It's the Mimic upgrade is definitely worth it. All right, you get these. All right, that will be the inserters that we need. Then, while they go up there, what do we need down here to finish this thing off? Filtration media. We got filtration media over at the fish tanks. We need those. Sap. Not really. We need sap. Is there a sap machine around here somewhere? Well, that's actually a sap machine over there. I mean, if we don't need to turn into ash and stuff like that, there is a significant ash machine over there. How much sap do we need? Oh, actually a significant amount. We need 24 every 20, so basically 1.25 per second. 20 sap machines. Well, 25 sap machines would make the amount of sap that we need. Actually, 26 sap machines. We need, no, 24. 24 sap machines is required for this one. Or 16 sap 2 machines. I think we're just going to make a sap cluster over there. In before 100 happy tanks full of purple slime. I mean, we have the same problem over here with the vanadium. There we go. Where we just have the big dunks over here. And we hope that 2 million storage over here will be fine. Alright, we're almost backed up on peroxide even. Ooh. Also, this place is working fine as well. It's fine until it's not. Yeah, but then it will be fine. Wait. Good. Alright, we're definitely making plankton. This plankton is also a pretty hefty sink. 35 pollution going down the drain over there. Alright. Yeah, we have to make a sap farm. No issue, we can make a sap farm. And we're just gonna make a sap farm. I don't care. And then fish foods and filtration media can come from over here, because I think we got filtration media over here, fish food over there. So let's pull some belts. Let's also get rid of this cliff. There we go. And so, Adams, quick question before you go to bed. Have I heard about desync? Yes. I see a lot of people playing it. And again, I look at it and go like, it looks nice. It's probably fun. Will I pick it up? Probably not. I don't have the time for it. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Okay, filtration media is all the way over there. And also, I will probably just end up wanting to play Factorio again if I play that. Alright, filtration media going this way. That's a bit excessive. I actually don't want to go like this. This is no bueno. You aren't interested in the programming side? It will probably be fun. I do that for a living. I play games to not do the thing I do for a living. You know? That would be like a farmer playing Farming Simulator. You would probably be like, nah, not today. I'm gonna fuck the wife. I'm not playing Farming Simulator today. There we go. Here we go. So you never take a dump? No. Never take a dump. Never taken a dump in my life. Never, ever, ever. It's visual programming? So be it. I mean, visual programming can be very powerful if done correctly. Problem is, most of the time, it's not done correctly. Here we go. Just pull this thing along. All right, that will be the filtration media. Fish food over there. There we go. Who remembers Visual Basic? Ugh. Was that actual Visual? I think I've never done Visual Basic. I maybe once at school, but I don't remember it. Code by dialogue? Yeah, I do remember that. There we go. There we go. The visual part was for designing forms. Ugh. Forms. The bane of everything. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Well, technically, the spaghetti only grows stronger? Yes. Now, spaghetti. Now, that's something I can go behind. Like, just add more spaghetti to things. It will be way better. Adding forms to stuff? No, that's horrible. Horrible idea. It's just a fad. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. I guess this build can be over here. Now, we also do need some more fish food down here and stuff like that. But let's maybe do one build over here first. Just for these. No matter how we try, we will never truly escape the bright yellow strings of pelt spaghetti. Like at some point in time, like people will discover the end of the universe. They've been traveling far and wide, and the only thing they find is like a random Factorio player sitting there pulling down yellow builds. And they go like, what the hell? Where did you even come from? I was like, I was always here. Like, what? All right, can we actually use the same belt over there? I think we can. Let's maybe make this a bit more of a progressive belt. One going this way. One going this way. Oh, did I flip? No, I did it correctly. Perfect. All right, and then... Oh, did we say we want to loop it around at the bottom? I think we did. How much do we need over here? At maximum speed. Crafting speed 8, maybe, at some point in time. The whole block over there is going to be 16. So 16 would mean we would need 16 food every 150 times 8. But it will not be every... Okay, 16 times 8 first. That is 96. And then 96 every 30. That's about 3 food per second per block. And 3 filtration media per block. I'm calculating based upon the best recipe for Xyhiphoes because I still had those numbers in my mind. But just to make sure, we're gonna double check. Oh, wait, no, that's the upgrade recipe. That's the best recipe. Oh, it's even less than that. Never mind. It's 1 filtration. Wait, that's the best recipe? Yeah, that is the best recipe. So 1 filtration and 1 fish food every 100 seconds at the crafting speed of 16. No, crafting speed of 8, 16, 96. Basically, 1 per second. It's going to be a super connected build. 16 times 8 is 128. 1.2 per second. I don't give a fuck. Do I have to admit the amount of random noises here in the street have been increasing these last couple of days? I'm not quite sure what's going on out there. Here we go. Here we go. But that does mean we have to flip a couple of belts. Now, wait a minute. That will only mean... Here, and here's the thing. Fish eggs. For fish eggs, we can't do that. Fish eggs will be... Oh, we're gonna need a lot of fish eggs at some point in time. But that will be fine. We can just make a fish egg farm down here. No problem. But fish eggs will be coming in directly. Your neighbors, Romanians moving over? No, it's not Romanians. Definitely not Romanians. They also require sap at some point in time and blood meals. Yeah, it's a full build of fish eggs and then a half and half build of this and a half and half build of that. The blood meals and the saps, every block would require 5 per second. We could also super include that. So basically the outside belts over here, they're gonna loop. Yeah, most of them are still missing the pumps, and we should maybe do those first before we do this. It's definitely true that most of them are still missing the pumps because, well, we only have 20 in our pockets. And I just never brought any more. Nope. There we go. Yeah, we're going to be coming back over here a couple times, so over time we will bring all the pumps that we need. But yeah, the 2 red belts over here, these over here, we can super connect. Which does mean, and it's going to be slightly annoying. Oh, I clicked on something. And then back down. Alright, these are connected. Then we can already connect you up with your belt. Now this one goes still over here. And we're just going to take the outside belt. There we go. Alright. And then this. That. And then go for the next iteration. Then while we're here, we get some more pipes. Pipes, I mean pumps. There we go. And then super connect these. Oh, like that. Good, 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 good. And then start pulling these up. And, oh, that was horrible. So somehow it was fine. Still horrible, but fine. Alright, that's fine. Let's go to the other sides. Alright, out of pumps. Yeah, we still need like, what is this, 16? And then another 30 pumps or something like that. But let's finish up this real quick. There we go. Is it symmetrical? It is. Let's maybe also do this corner real quick. There we go. And then we can pull you down. There we go. Goes to pumps for the bots. Well, we could do that as well, but I don't really plan to use the bots for that. By the time we're done with that, it'll be done. Alright, and then you go back up. Alright, and then we need only one double connection, and that's over here, all the way at the bottom. So that will be you. Okay, we do have to pull you up. Also, while we're here. There we go. Much better. Alright, alright. These also go up. And these go down. Or up as well, in this case. Good, 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 good. And like that. Good. Alright, we do need some sap plants. We do need to connect up the plankton. The plankton should be ready by now. How do we plan to do the plankton? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns. And I guess we're just going to super connect everything. That will be fine. So let's maybe find a connection over here somewhere. And then let's go up over here. No. Who placed this cliff over here? Come on. And then at some point in time, we're going to be exporting this plankton over here as well. I mean, exporting plankton is definitely a decent idea. As it is technically quite dense. Here we go. Alright, you go all the way down over there. Let's connect with these real quick. There's one over here. Yep. Oh, you got a pipe connection, but you didn't. What the hell? No need for pumps on plankton. We're going to place a pump all the way over here where we connected up. But plankton, we don't need a lot of it. So there's definitely going to be a need for a pump. Definitely. Once we want to send it down. But I don't think we need any intermediate pumps over here. Oh, all these fucking trees. Get the fuck out of here. Now we're stuck on another tree. There we go. There we go. Pump. I'm just going to use a pump. Pump is fine. Pump is definitely also to be preferred over a one-way valve because that will give the whole thing a bit more speed. Alright, you over there, you over there. And then start flushing it downwards. Invest in tree mites? No more trees? Nah. I mean, we're in a love-hate relationship with the trees. We can't just genocide all the trees. No. That will be way too fast. We have to suffer through them. Absolutely have to suffer through them. Oh, I guess you ran out of... Oh. Let's hope that we still got some undergrounds over there. Now there's 11 in the system. 2 bots should be picking it up soon. Alright, you got the plankton? Perfect. You got the plankton? Not perfect. Why are you not getting plankton? Because we have not connected these yet. There we go. There we go. And 620 hours? 630? Yeah, pretty much. We checked at the beginning of the stream. Alright, these are connected. And then... You got plankton as well? You got... Okay, plankton's in. Good. The wastewater? Yeah, we need to do the wastewater as well. That's definitely something we need to do as well. It's not really required yet because we still need to spin up the whole thing over here. And we also need the sap. So let's get that sap in. Also, I've been walking into these cliffs so often. They're going now. They've overstayed their welcome. Alright, let's grab a train. For wastewater, yeah, we do need to do a wastewater process. We can calculate wastewater once we're back. There we go. There we go. Always fun when chat finds like a new function to play around with and then everybody hits it. There we go. Here we go. Also, that's time since the last bot reset, which is basically a year ago, I think. Alright, we need sap. We need a whole bunch of things. Let's go down here first. We do need some grenades. Also, I need some iron doodler. For Angel, we're going to be doing the wastewater on site. I mean, we already got the fish place next to us. Fish place is already doing wastewater processing. Because we're getting wastewater over here as well. We got the filtration media over here as well. So we can turn the wastewater into methanol. We can also turn the wastewater into... Where do we do that actually over here? Oh, over there. We will definitely be turning it also into urea, into methanol, into whatever we can. We also got wastewater over here. And we got a little bit of a wastewater center over here. We might just hook it up to this wastewater center and see how that goes. What is actually... Wait a minute. We've arrived. Checking up on something which we haven't checked up in a while. The whale butchering. Okay, whales are backed up. And why are the whales backed up? Where's the slaughterhouse over there? That's the slaughterhouse. The whale slaughterhouse is there. Because we backed up on brains. That's a bit annoying because I kind of want to make more of these. Okay, we do have 9,300 of the photophores, which is fine, but yes. Seems low? Ah, it's fine, mate. It's fine. All right, let's pick up the grenades. We need those. More grenades, please. Thank you. We don't need any additional mines or anything else over there. We do need to pick up the Xyhiphoes as well over here. And we need to pick up some sap plants. We need at least 48 sap plants. Actually, we need more than that, don't we? Because we also need sap for the actual Xyhiphoe over here. Not yet, but at some point we do. All right, and maybe for now, we just bring in the sap for what we have available. There we go. Pumps. We will get pumps by natural. Once we go back to the mall, we get pumps. We might pick up some extra ones. All right. We need to be further over here. Actually, we need to be further down over here. It's been a while since we've been over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, the old base. Such a mess. I love it. There it is. That's stuff we're looking for. Yeah, 48. That's fine. Good. And then the Xyhiphoes. They might be a bit stale, but we got 3 over there. All right. All right. We did do... Wait a minute. While we're here. Pick up all of this. The grots. What do we need for this? Poor alien samples, Utah DNA samples, grot codex. The Utah. That requires more Cody. How many of these do we need to spin up the grot cycle? So, to make some grots, we need 5 seeds. To make 5 seeds, we need at least 4 grots, and then we need 1 flower to spin it. So we need at least 5 grots to set the whole thing off. So we need to do this recipe over here 5 times to make the initial grot. Where's this thing again? I lost it. There it is. And 5 initial grots is not that much. It's basically 20 poor alien samples, of which we might have some around here in the chest. Definition is on might. I thought for sure we had some over here somewhere. I could be very wrong about that. It's definitely a bit chaotic over here. A maniac has been around forever. There we go. There we go. Maybe one of these chests? I'm not going to look too much for it. If I don't find it right now, then we're just going to get some new stuff. We're going to get some new stuff. Alright, so but 20 poor alien samples. Poor alien samples is part of... what's it called again? Logistic science. So, there we go. Always here looking. Always here. Always watching. Always behind you. Here we go. I'm actually amazed that the B place over here is still working. We need to be further over here. There we go. There we go. Doc Spano! Hello there. How are you doing? Good. The samples? Those are the samples we're looking for. And I think we prepared a chest over there for the samples. Yeah, I can see it from over here. There we go. One chest of samples, please. Oh, that should be fine. You're calling bullshit? No. You're doing it wrong. You have to call shit bull, not bullshit. Dr. Spanner, the calculation for that time thing is since, I think, July last year. Something like that. And it will probably be reset soon again, because I will have to move that server downstairs into something else. And last time I moved the server, I kind of lost the Discord logs. Oh, not the Discord logs, the bot logs. And then everything got reset. And it will probably happen again. I can already smell it. Alright, that should be enough over there. And then just some cDNA. How much cDNA? 15. Do we still have cDNA? Let's see, moss samples, cDNA. You're missing primers. Primers is missing poop bacteria. Poop bacteria is missing lamps. You're not getting lamps? Well, then you have my lamps. Alright, and then this thing over there is missing Petri dishes, which we do have a couple, but you're missing fuel. There we go. Good. You're currently not doing anything, that's fine. And then, how much Utah DNA do we need? We need 5 over here. And 5 over there, 10 in total. Making 10 of these should not be that hard. It's, okay, it's a lot of simple circuits, but tin, glass, and lamps. Also, I got some lamps back. I'm not quite sure where I got the lamps back from, but I got some lamps back. We still got the circuit machine over here. It hasn't made anything in ages. I was kind of hoping it would be making stuff again. Guess not. Guess we're gonna have to get the rest of it. Yeah, it's the mall. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, it seems to be getting lamps from somewhere. Thank you, bots. I'm not quite sure where you got these lamps from, but I'll take them. Alright, cDNA will be back up over there. We need 15 of these. Now you're missing biosamples. Yeah, you're missing all the stuff. At some point in time, when we come back over here, we're just going to drop some more stuff in there. We don't need the grot right now. We're going to need the grot at some point in time. But having the grot ready, and maybe having already the grot breeding done, so that we can start making more grot once we need it, is definitely something we should look forward to. Good. Good. Also, this bee place, I'm still not quite sure why you're still making honey, but you know what? Make more honey. I don't care. Alright. Our train should be over here somewhere. In we go. Over there. And then you go back to your provider. That's fine. Good. How's the lime place doing? We're backed up on lime now. Excellent. I'm not quite sure how much coke we have dunked in here, but we are full of lime over here. So that is going to be good for the future. Then... yeah, you're still trying to back up on titanium, which is not even remotely going anywhere anytime soon. But that'll be fine as well. More coke than the Hollywood bathroom? Oof. Also, did I miss my stop? No, we're still going. There we go. Alright, we're still out of circuits over here. What's the issue currently now with circuits? It's the top thing that's missing over here, which is the copper zinc batteries. Are we out of copper again? Yes, we are. Why is copper not running again? This time, copper is not running because of... oh, still gravel. We never fixed that. We looked at it. Yeah, we need to do something about gravel. Never fixed it. Yeah. And expander. So here's the stupid of today. I got an email about why this printer isn't printing nicely on the labels. I look at the things we're like melting. I look at the thing. It turns out they were using laser labels on a device that is an enterprise ink device. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah. Gravital salt sink? We could do a gravital salt sink. And we used to have a gravital salt sink. Noxpano, you want to know my stupid of the day? It's pretty funny. So I had like this 7:30, actually 8 a.m. meeting this morning where I had to be there. And I set my alarm clock for it. And I woke up naturally at 7:30. So I thought to myself, oh, I must have already turned my alarm clock off. And then I went to the meeting and everything was fine. And then later today, like half an hour after the stream started, my alarm clock started going off. And I was like, oh. Set it to 7:30 p.m. it seems. Not 7:30 a.m. And I was like, okay, well. You've done that? Yeah, I was like sitting over here, like just sitting here. What am I hearing? Like, is there an alarm going off? Like, oh. Bedroom? Open up the bedroom door. Oh. What the hell? All right. Let's finish up the things that we need to finish off. And that will be mostly this thing. We still need the sap plants. Lucky that you woke up on time. Well, I had to be there. It was a mandatory meeting, even though I had meetings all day. Like, I'm covering this week for 3 people. And today, also for a 4th person who has like a national holiday. So he just can't be there, which is fair. I wouldn't also be there if I wouldn't be there. But yes, basically covering for people. So my whole workday today was sitting in their meetings, listening. Not even saying much, just listening. If anything comes up for our end, nothing came up. And that was basically my whole day. Just sitting there, doing nothing. Well, I played a bit of Pathfinder on the side, but basically doing nothing. Good. We got everything we need. Yeah, we do. All right, let's finish up the plankton build. And by plankton, I mean the Xyhiphoe build. There we go. Not running your alarm clock on 24 hours? To be perfectly honest, I don't really care what my alarm clock is running at. Because either I'm awake, then I don't want to look at it. Or I'm asleep, and then I just want to beat the shit out of it. I never really want to look at it. And I set the alarm, of course, yesterday before I went to bed. And I just clicked the numbers in like that. This will be fine. And the numbers looked correct. And then I went to bed straight after. And, well, yes. During daily Simrock, what did you do yesterday? Admin on Kleinscheiß. Yeah. Fun thing tomorrow will be at the daily. I will be sitting at the daily and going like, okay, let's see. Every people, well, I don't really report to people, but every people I share information with is not there. So nobody cares what I did. The only people that are left are either the people that are working on the all other part of the project, where I'm not even touching anything at the moment, or the people that are like in the offshore facility, and they do other stuff. So I was like, yeah. The only thing I do tomorrow is a quick smoke test. That's the only physical thing I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Of a thing I'm already sure will be working. There we go. There we go. All right. There we go. So let's make that one thing right over here. Yeah, the sap farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that a distance of 3? That is a distance of 3. There we go. Well, off by 1 or 2. There we go. That'll be fine. Tomorrow you'll be paid to do nothing like that. Yeah, it's also we are hopefully finally rotating out that previous generation project. I mean, it's not really on live support, but it's been like on integration support for the longest of time. And everybody's basically getting fed up of it. And they also basically the client is just sitting there and going like, I don't care what kind of state it is. It's going out of the door tomorrow. and then it got delayed again. Not because of anything we did, but other teams. And yeah, I will be very happy if I don't have to touch that code again. And finally start working on the fun stuff. They will got cancelled by the client. Cancelled by the client? Now, nothing got cancelled by the client. So one thing got not... Wait. What was that one? Cancelled by the client. There was one thing that was not... yeah, I think I know what you mean. We had one project that was not technically cancelled by the client. It was more or less forbidden by the safety inspector. Because TÜV Süd said, like, if you're going to do it like this, that thing is not going to get any kind of allowance anywhere. Or any kind of yeah, like good to go chip anywhere. And people were like, what? What do you mean? We did it all correct. And they were like, no, dudes, you did a shit job. Which I already saw coming miles away. And also our project manager also saw like coming from miles away. But as always, nobody wanted to listen. And then, well, sometimes you just have to let people run into that door. There we go. There we go. Good. All right, you do this. And then put that in. Here we go. But the project technically is still not cancelled. We are still being more or less, not forced, but paid to do the original plan we had. Because they're not quite sure if the actual solution will be there in time. And I can already tell you, it will be not. I can already tell you that it will not be on time. Because I know who's going to do it, and they're not going to be on time. They were never on time ever. Which is fine, but that is, well, not our problem. That is their problem yet again. There we go. But they want our solution then as a fallback, and because of that, well, we still have to do our stuff. But it does not. It has no requirement anymore to be considered safe. So we can skip all the safety aspects of it. And by skipping the safety aspects, it does mean that we basically are going to write something like, ha ha ha, if this code gets executed, you're basically dead. No, nothing like that. But more like we don't need to do the full commitment chain anymore, which you need to do for safe code. Just turn it off, scream test. There we go. There we go. Because of holiday today, you have 4 meetings tomorrow. Sprint demo, review, sprint planning, tech planning, security planning, and 2 hours. You should love your job. So basically, you're also not going to do anything. You're just going to be there. What did you do today? Nothing. I did nothing. All right. You're making the larva. And then you over there, you turn the larva into Xyhiphoes. There we go. So larva come out at some point in time. We still need to connect with the wastewater. Larva come out. They go in over here. They will be turned straight up to Xyhiphoes. And that's the whole cycle. There we go. Small little larvas. You got one, you got one, you got also one. You don't need one. You need one. Something is wrong. Oh! Did we not fix... There we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And I forgot 1 second week review with your manager during lunch. Well, as long as with your manager and there's going to be free lunch, should be fine. All right, Xyhiphoes are being made as well. Good. And this will be the output belt for them. For now, put them in a red chest. That is in range. Barely, but that is in range. It's not complaining. Perfect. And then from over here, we can supply everybody else. So let's get the planner out. Kick you out. Xyhiphoe pool magic. Put in Xyhiphoes. And also the fuck machine. There we go. It is. The Factorio. Put in more Xyhiphoes. There we go. And then let the bots handle the rest. Do they need one in here? No. I don't need one over here. I thought that we might need one. And we do need another one over there. Very true. I also kind of remember that there used to be one in here, I think. Not quite sure if they changed that or not, but now you just make the larva straight up out of all of that. And then the full-blown Xyhiphoe comes straight after. There we go. There we go. But this process is still kind of slow. Good. Good, 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 good. Done. This thing over here can start working anytime. Do we have lamps on here? We do. Ah, there they are. Ah, lovely, lovely lamps. All right, let's let this thing over here spin up for a bit. We're going to take another look at it later. We don't need to take a look at it now. So you can sit over there. How is Plankton doing? The stone thing? Yes, wait. Did nobody come over there? And, oh, it's out of range. There we go. There was one, but I got removed because the first recipe was net negative. Oof. Do we maybe need them for later ones then? Xyhiphoe larvas. There we go. No, we never need Xyhiphoes in here. We need like everything else but Xyhiphoes. There we go. Connect up that as well. Good. That will make you work again. Excellent. And then we finally also get some stone over there. Good, 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 good. The Mark II upgrade is a horde in exchange for that. Okay, let's have a look at the Mark II upgrade then. So, Xyhiphoes Mark II. How to make Xyhiphoe Mark II? Well, I guess we have to chance breed one first. 0.5% chance, which seems to be fair. But how do we make more of them? By taking Xyhiphoe larva Mark II. So how do we make Xyhiphoe larva Mark II? Well, one Xyhiphoe Mark II does make 2 Xyhiphoe larva Mark II, and sometimes we get a little bit more. And that is, I see. And basically, 2 make 1. 1 makes 2 and a bit. And then we have to spin it quite long. But then again, we don't really need that many Xyhiphoes Mark II. We only need a couple of them. I mean, how many do we need? Well, there's 64 over here, so 256 at maximum at some point in time. Plus 8. At full maximum. You had a chest full of Mark 1s before I made half the chest of Mark 2s. Well, the Mark 2s will be coming soon. Good. Fish food seems to be an issue as well. What's wrong with fish food? Out of fat. Yeah, okay. There's one thing we need to do. We're backing up on brains over there. Like, hard backing up on brains. You can't cook brains with the fat. Brain usage. There you go. Brain into lard. In a bioreactor. Let's do that. And then at some point in time, I'm going to fix the gravel part. I'm probably not going to be fixing it today. I'm also not quite sure how long we're going to be doing today. I mean, I already said yesterday we're going to be doing too long because I have to get up early this morning. And we're probably also not going to be doing long today because I got up early this morning. But let's press on like a little bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There we go. There we go. All right. And you're using the brain to lard the recipe to turn your overflow of brains into oleochemicals. And the perks of getting older. I would have also been tired when I was younger. I mean, waking up at 7 a.m. is really not my time zone. And I mean, waking up at 7 a.m., how long ago is that now? That's basically 14 hours ago. Is it 14 hours ago? It's too late for that. 17 hours ago. Yeah. Perfect time to get tired. So me getting tired does not mean I'm going to bed. Me getting tired will mostly mean like, yep, time to stop the stream at some point in time. Then watch YouTube for another 2 or 3 hours. Then fall asleep. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. So how many bioreactors do we need? How many brains do we make? I guess we make 1 brain every 30 seconds per machine, regardless of what we put in there. Yeah, basically 1 brain every 30 seconds per butchery. That's what the butchery is over here. That's what the butchery is over here. Oh god, this thing. We got a total of, let's say, 60. I'm just going to squint my eyes together. This is going to be 60. We're making 2 brains per second. To consume an overflow of 2 brains per second into 2 lards per second. Well, 15 of these consume 10 brains. So we need 3. 3 bioreactors turning brains into lard. And Bolas, all these brains still not fought behind his eyes. Nope, nope, nope. Why would I even be thinking? Thinking is like, that takes waste, that wastes energy. Nah. Alright. Should have done this ages ago, but we're doing it now. And we definitely do not want to turn brains into things like biomass. Then, do we have a skin overflow over here? I mean, I'm pretty sure we're backed up on brains. We're definitely backed up on brains. Skin is overflowing. We got a meat sink. The bone meal's sinking. And the guts, I think, are also sinking. Yeah, guts also sinking. Did you want to tackle gravel first? We're going to tackle gravel at some point in time. I don't think I'm going to do gravel today. I'm not in the mood for gravel. Like, I'm looking at gravel and go like, it's gravel. And being on holiday and waking up at 4 a.m. this morning to pick up your mate from the airport because are currently doing maintenance work. I hope to have some free time today. I think life is hating you. Well, at least you didn't have to work today. Could have been worse. Like actually have to pick up your mate and have to go to work. Would have been way worse. All right, we're already sinking brains into here. If we can't sink brains into here, we're just doing right over here. 1, 2, 3. Just crush your gravel and dedicate to sand sink. Now, what we're going to do over here is we're going to make a 2-8 gravel station. We got this weird 1-1 gravel station. Nobody's using it anymore. We're going to turn it into a 2-8, and then it will be eaten sooner or later over here in this one. Because we always need gravel over there. But she was arrived at 4 p.m., not 4 a.m. Oh. It seems everybody had a bit of the 4 a.m., 4 p.m. split today. All right, you over there? At priority. Definitely over there. If we can't take it anymore, we go this way. And then it's there. What's 12 hours among friends? Well, yes. It's basically the opposite of Bolt's alarm clock. Yep. All right, you over there. Make lard. All right, and then the lard. We are going to use a loader to get the lard out. There we go. There we go. Good. And where do we send the lard in? Well, all the way back upstairs. Let's have a look all the way. Let's go a little bit higher. This way. Who's Lard? Lard is you. All right. And then anything set as a priority? I guess the overflow should be the priority. There we go. There we go. There we go. But wet brains. Simrock. Here. This is the brains that we use for crafting. If they overflow, they go into the brains for venting. If they overflow, they go into the brains for lard. Same with the meat over here. Meat for crafting, for whatever we need it for. Meat for sinking into things like ores. And then meat into sinking into random bits of power. Because we can't sink meat into power. There we go. And we got the system for all of these. All of these run the same way. Like, first station is for crafting. Will be prioritized. Second station is mostly for sinking. With the exception of the photo wars over here. We never sink those. At least it's not intended for us to sink those, because I think we'll be using them for circuits all the time, or for optical fiber all the time. Here we go. Here we go. And that brains at some point in time. Good. All right, we're gonna still be backed up by brains quite some bit, but at least things are moving again. Though it will take some time. And because I'm tired, let's check out this calculation one more time. 3 of these do consume 30 brains every 15 seconds. That's 2 brains per second. And they make 2 large per second. That should be fine. And this over here definitely makes 2 brains per second in total. The Xyhiphoes, do we get brains from those? No, they're stupid. They don't get brains. Good, good, good. Do we get fish brains? Do fish have brains? Do we get fish brains? No, fish are stupid as well. Good. Alright, but we do need a lot over here for more of the fish food. Also, I do love the little fuckers over here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, alright. Okay, maybe we can now also fix the gravel. Let's fix the gravel, and I think then I'm good. Because then we fix everything we need to be fixing. Let's find ourselves a train. There is no train around. But we can call upon a very special train. The Stabo Express. And take that one. In the meantime, we're just going to be watching this over here a bit. Yeah, that's looking way better now. There are some stuff going into the sink over here, which is mostly skin. Excellent, that will be fine. Things are speeding up over here. Yeah, over here, the backup still needs a bit. But at some point in time, we're going to be through that as well. Good. Stabo Express, are you there? Almost. Alright, alright. Let's have a quick peek at titanium. Still all going into the chest. We definitely do need to improve titanium production. We might also want to fix you over here, because you're not doing anything correctly. You go try to fix the sleep schedule. Night, everyone. Simrock, I hope you fix the sleep schedule, because I know how it is when your sleep schedule is completely broken and it is fucking annoying. But have a good one, mate. There we go. What's the white stuff we're standing on? This is borax. And borax is a thing that we need for most of the casting recipes. And we do need it later on, or we can already use it for the boric acid. And for boron later on. And it is basically, yeah, borax. It's an element. It exists like this. So that's also a field of 32 million. And we have a field over here of 26 million. And, well, yeah, we're fine over here. We're very fine. Yeah, we can turn it also into boron trioxide, where we still need that one electrolyzer over here, by the way. Not borat? No, it doesn't come in green spandex. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And Laughing's Bolt, I'm happy to announce that after much effort, blood, sweat, and tears, Factorio has finally become my most played game on Steam. It's a wonderful day. Okay, Laughing's what's your second most played game? Let it be something like Naked Solitaire. And Gamer, your beard is still short. It'll grow. It'll grow. Everything grows at some point in time. Here we go. Alright, we made it back home. Waifu Simulator for sure? No, Goat Waifu Simulator. There we go. Good, 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 good. Second most playing is Warframe. It's even funnier when you realize that you haven't played Warframe for over 7 years. Wow. Warframe is already 7 years old? Or like up to 7 years old? I mean, how old is Warframe? Has it already been around that long? I know a lot of people that still play that. When did it come out? There we go. 2013? Really? Wow. I mean, they're doing good. If people are still playing it, they're doing real good. There we go. There we go. All right. Yes, we actually didn't really need to come over here. I just came over here to pick up supplies, which is fine. But what we need to do is fix up that train over there. Or not really that train over there. We need to make a station over here somewhere. Oh, that's going to be fun. We're going to figure out a station over there. You will play Warframe if you had someone to play with it? I don't play it myself. I don't have time for it. I do know of a couple of people that used to play it, but I'm not quite sure if they still play it. I mean, what is it actually? Is it like a tactical co-op shooter? What is that? Action RPG looter shooter. So basically, Diablo with guns. Ah, looks fun. But I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it. Despite not having played with it for years, Warframe was sitting at the top number slot for ages. It's kind of like Destiny. Ah, okay, I see. There was Hellgate, and that was also fun. Hellgate was a lot of fun. Like when Hellgate came out, I played that for quite a bit. It was a bit weird, a bit kooky. But it was a lot of fun. But I think also Hellgate, did that ever pick off? Oh, train. Alright, let's have a look. We need to make another station in here somewhere. Maybe over here somewhere? I mean, we got... This is a bypass route. So, maybe if we're lucky, we can stick a train station right over here. Let's see how big that fucker is. Oh? I think there is a way. That's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be horrible. Okay, there comes the train we got into at the beginning. Let's have another look. Actually, yeah, over here's fine. Do it over here. Right under Mr. Washington. It's a decent-ish game, but has a lot of grinding that just consumes so much of your time. And to do it, the way to unlock new weapons in Warframe suits is via a crafting system, which has arbitrary time locks on the crafting. And then you probably can like spend some cash money to raise and lower those locks. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right, chop all of these. Then, good thing we brought some grenades. There they are. There you go. It'll be fine. And that's how we're gonna do it. There we go. There we go. There we go. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, that will actually work. We've already seen it work quite often. The train exactly fits in that loop. So, nothing to worry about over there. We do need an entry signal like this. And an exit signal like that. So, only one train can enter over here. There we go. And that's also only the only thing we want. We only want to have one train in there. Nothing more, nothing less. And then don't forget about the hours you played Final Fantasy 11. Never played that. My last Final Fantasy I played was Final Fantasy 13, which was very linear, but it was kind of fun, I guess. But it was very linear. The most time I think I spent on Final Fantasy was definitely Final Fantasy 7. Hands down. I played that way too much. There we go. There we go. All right. This one over there. Oh, don't break it. There we go. There we go. Go this way. Go that way. Go this way. Go that way. In you go. You know it's bad when you listen your playtime in days. Oof. I mean, I'm very happy that I never really play Factorio on my Steam account, because if I would be doing that, that would be like an ungodly hour in there. Like, it would just be like, yes, you've played this for like forever. All right. Gravel stacks up to 200, I think. Yeah, it stacks up to 200. So that means every wagon is 4,000, and then we got 8 of them. So 32,000 is in a gravel train. We also need to update that over there, because there is a train sitting over here in this station for gravel, which should not be sitting over here. So you go to the requester, bring it over. Well, a requester will open up sooner or later. Good. Send me an image on Discord. Let's have a look at that one. Total time played 494 days, 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 45 seconds. Ouch. Ouch. All right. And the Apollo get 3 gift without supporters. Oh. Oh, I don't know. That's like a fun part to be in. Wait, you can't extend your hotbar down there? What the hell? Oh, do they jump on somebody to kill somebody? Oh, that makes way more sense. Oh, wait. Oh. So if we jump without full damage, you still do full damage to somebody else? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Or is it part of the ability? What's it called again? Gravel. There you go. 2-8 provider. Good, 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 good. All right, this place cannot fill up, which means cup over here is running again. I think we fixed everything we did. Again, today we're going to stop it a little bit early. Usually we go past midnight, but I think it's now half to midnight. I think that is perfectly fine. Also, to be perfectly honest, I want all my energy tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3. You should see it stay in a station named Ark? Maybe. Almost. It's called Ark. And it's right over there. Good, 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 good. Yeah, some of these station names don't really have real names yet. They still have default names. Quite a lot of them, actually. I'm actually not quite sure where all the stations are. Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, no, that will be fine for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with more Baldur's Gate 3. And then on Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday more Baldur's Gate 3 and Mechabellum, and Saturday probably more Baldur's Gate 3. Though the Saturday stream is definitely optional. It all kind of depends on how I feel and how my energy level is. It might just be that after this week, I might just say like, nah, I'm going to do something else on Saturday. But we will see. We will see. Good. Good, 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 good. Last objective of today. Who are we going to raid? I see Cyclo doing something stupid over there. Let's raid Cyclomactic. Let's not raid somebody who's playing Baldur's Gate 3 because chance of spoilers. But let's raid Cyclomactic. There we go. Always a good target to raid. So you might also be raiding on somebody else, but to be perfectly honest, this way around, I can rate him, and he can make the decision who to rate afterwards. Maniac, thank you so much for today. Laughing Start, have a good one. Everybody, thank you so much for all the lovely follows today. Fendering for your resub, 39 months already. Simberg for the resub, 11 months already. And that was basically it. Good. I'm gonna call this call short and snappy because I'm actually really tired. So without further ado, good night.